I don't know about good food. Obey the funkin'. True. Hold on, can we match it up so there is funkin'? That's what I have to do. Hit you with this song real quick. What, want to take you for a ride? Oh, this one's it's the training mode from Marvel 2. Redeemed hydrate. I just hydrated, but you know what? Just for you, I'll do it again. I'll take another sip. Hello, Bazzy. How you doing? You know what? How's everyone doing tonight? Redeemed hydrate again. You know what? No, I'm gonna dehydrate. Where's my alcohol? Ugh. Sick as a dog? Oh no, what's that? I paid good video for that hydrate. Fine, I'll give you a real one. I don't know if you can hear me drinking water, but I did. I'm kind of cold or something? Yeah, I feel that. I've been congested for like the last year and a half. My entire adult life. How long have we been going already? 6 minutes? We should probably get on the video games. But what video games? Oh, I'm glad you asked. Oh, you see, we have a spooky affair tonight. We have a murder on our hands. A murder of a princess. At least that's the plan anyway. Games. I want to download that update right now. Where is it? There he is. There's the video game. Excuse me. Yeah, we have a couple of spooky games. We have some spooky point and clicks again this year. In 2 weeks, we're probably gonna be doing Phantasmagoria 2, The Puzzle of Flesh, like we do every year. You know, we gotta visit our boy Curtis Craig. That one. There we go. Slay the princess time. This was the request from our boy, the ding-a-ling, so let's get into it. Let's actually get into it, and if there is any luck, the video game will not explode. Or rather, the internet will not explode.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh boy,
and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I love princess.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Ah, that's not good. We should probably do something about that. I mean, if I had to... You know, if I had to hazard a guess, I'd say that if the world ended, that would be bad. Yeah, but maybe she's gonna end the world because she's locked
While I
up.
appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
What do you mean? She's still in there.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
What do you know?
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
What else did these guys make? Sacred Hollow? Spirited Hollow? One of them names. I think I played the first episode of that and I liked it. What else did you guys make? What did you make, Black Tabby Gams? Scarlet Hollow, that was it. So you guys doing good? Saturday evening? I'm glad that you decided that you should be here. I mean, you know, I'm a little concerned. Seems like the type of thing that you would have better things to do. Gotta pull up this. Ready to bullshit the algorithm with it later. No, it's Saturday, man. Unless you're in, like, I don't know, Japan, then it might be Sunday. I don't know. If you're in England, it's definitely... It was just Sunday, like, 30 minutes ago.
Causality doesn't matter here.
Causality always matters
no
here.
matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end. And there is no changing that.
Okay, hear me out. What if we just leave her in there to die?
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Well, if the egg isn't hatched, then it's a chicken, man.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
This is like a lot of responsibility for one guy. Yeah, but can't someone else do it?
You're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
I don't know. I think you do. What if I don't want to do this? What if I just want to leave?
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Yeah, the only thing that matters is where I'm not going, and that's the cabin. Goodbye.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Oh, okay, this is nice.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
I agree.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I don't know. I think he's the only guy who's making any sense right now.
That's
Wait a
strange.
minute.
It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
Hold on a sec.
How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Hold on a sec. No,
You're
I'm
really
leaving.
keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Is there any other kind of dyes? Besides tie dyes? Look, you're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this, man.
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that.
Look, you're asking me to commit murder on an assumption? I'm out.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Hold the
Would
fuck
you
up.
look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation.
You
with
just
the
said the
princess.
causality doesn't matter, and now I'm here again. You know what? Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm just gonna keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way
There's
out of
always
this
a
place.
choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
This is a narrator. I'm out.
And here we go.
What?
As you trudge into the woods,
Ah!
something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of
Is the house
familiar
following
wooden
me?
structures through the leaves. But as you focus on
Oh,
your surroundings,
fuck.
you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
What do you fucking mean there's 17 million houses?
In every direction,
What do you mean there's
there is a
17
path
million houses?
and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and
Oh, no.
cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
I wanna go home!
Wait, what's going on? You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Hold on a minute.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
Wait, hold on.
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly
Oh.
tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Oh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Hey man, those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? Those walls have always been there. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost, or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
I don't know, this seems a little convenient.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I don't know, this all seems a little bit fucked up.
Yeah, screw this guy.
What?
They might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day.
Who are you? How many of you are in here with me?
If by ruining my day you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. Still, the world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. You are never going to slay her with that attitude.
Hey, hold on.
Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Alright guys, remember, we're slaying the princess, okay?
I have one last word.
God damn it, more wall.
She will lie, she will cheat, and and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Don't listen to her lies. Understandable. I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca.
Maybe we should believe her.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe she isn't a liar.
Maybe.
Ignore them. They're just being difficult for the sake of it.
I don't know.
The interior of the cabin is odd, the air smelling faintly of plastic.
What?
The wood of the walls fitting together at uncomfortable angles. The only furniture is a plain wooden table, its legs all the wrong lengths, causing it to tilt towards the door.
Yeah, that table looks
Perched
a
on
little bit
that
fucked
table
up.
is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
If I want to do this right,
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyways?
got a point.
I, for one, would rather have it. We don't really know what we're dealing with here. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
Look, I don't know any princesses that can end the world that easily.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
True. Well, let's see what the basement has.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old wooden staircase. The steps are warped and shoddily constructed.
Oh.
The air seeping up from below is heavy, oppressive, with an odd stink to it.
An odd
If the princess lives
stink.
here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Please, not a stink. Not the stink mink. Alright, guys, are you ready to meet the princess?
Her voice carries up the stairs, its multitonal lilt adding to the already uneasy atmosphere.
Wait, what do you mean multitonal lilt?
Hello. Is someone there?
Yeah, hi, it's, yeah, we got pizza for, Princess Mrs.?
This isn't what I expected her to sound like. What is she?
She's a princess.
I think we'd all like to know.
Let's find out.
You carefully make your way down the stairs. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. She locks eyes with you,
Oh.
one moving a little faster than the other. The loose skin of her face stretches into something resembling a smile.
Oh, hi.
Good lord. Something in her neck
She's
bulges,
beautiful.
roiling under her skin as she starts to speak, her voice pouring out between her closed teeth.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I had a friend.
Get the gun, I've got the knife. Anyway, let's actually play.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here.
Yeah, we know. Slay the princess. Got it. Let's go get the
You make
princess
your
this
way
time.
up a short path. A warning. She will lie. We're not gonna go. Ignore him.
Go into the cabin. We know the
interior
premise.
Of the cabin
table
almost
is different.
entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table
Nuke
is
the
a
cabin.
pristine blade.
Well, I mean, like, we are trying to kill the princess, but she's also presumably in a fallout shelter underneath the house, so she would survive the blast.
The blade is your implement.
Well, better grab the knife.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Okay, guys, remember, we have to slay the princess. Understand, that's the mission objective here.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah, probably.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
It's commanding,
Mailman.
almost as though she's the one in charge down here.
No, I'm in charge?
Don't let it fool you.
I have
It's
the
all
knife.
part of the manipulation. Good. You're still listening to reason.
I'm coming down there.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Okay, but what about the other chain?
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Gotta be. You wouldn't be locked up with the big comedy lock like this.
Focus on the task at hand.
Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward. Your
Sorry,
grip
I
on
don't
the
talk
blade
to
tightening
girls.
as you steel your resolve.
Or monarchy.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
I've got bird hands.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Do you hear the conviction in her voice? Do you see the razor sharpness in her gaze? I don't think she's bluffing. She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late.
The trap!
End this.
The trap! If I hesitate now, it'll be too late. Slay the princess!
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
Ah!
You feel flesh
Bird
easily
hands!
give way and look down to see your blade
I have
already
feathers.
sinking deep into her heart.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is it, isn't it?
I guess.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming, but I have to wonder.
Yeah.
Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
I mean... Yes?
There it is again. That razor-sharp look in her eyes and the terrifying conviction in her words. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
Yeah, see, it's fine.
But it's
Whatever. We
over,
did it.
Isn't it? She
Killed the
stopped
princess.
breathing
Done.
moments ago.
Video game over. We did
That
it.
arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
No, that was too
It's
easy.
over. Don't get all worked up. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door
Well,
to the basement.
Mission
behind you.
accomplished. Time for a pizza.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone.
Yeah.
Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good.
Keep saying
One
that.
of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
I don't know if that's true.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Yeah.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
Well, you know, a good time was had by everybody. Thanks for coming to slay the princess. What's
Only
the...
a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of space. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Oh, okay.
I'm so glad you're keeping an open mind.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
I guess. Well,
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Damn, are you trying to say that the narrator is gaslighting me, voice of the hero? You know, maybe I'm not happy.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it.
Gee, I can't imagine what it's gonna be.
Blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
Okay, what if I jump out the door?
He's right. It's the only way out.
There's no easy way out.
Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful
Frederica
place
redeemed hydrate.
to
Hello,
end.
Frederica. How you doing? I will hydrate. Hold on, let me take a big sip. Yeah. I don't know why I made that noise. It was perfectly good water. Doing good. How am I? I'm doing all right. We just slayed the princess, and we're now trapped in cabin zone.
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
Is there really more for us to do?
Don't you dare.
I'll dare. I'll do it. Whatever. Wouldn't using the blade, you know, kill us? Like, wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it.
Remember, guys, people die if they are killed.
In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work.
Is the video game finally gonna let me live out the one thing I want to do?
That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
You know, I'll be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you.
What do you mean,
Is this not
made?
a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate.
Hold on, what do you mean by I made this place? Are you the narrator or are you God? Well,
Fine.
you know what I have to say
Whatever.
about
For
God.
the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
That's kind of fucked up. Shouldn't it have, like, oxidized and rusted or something? Like,
You pick up the blade,
bird
you
hands.
stab yourself, and you die.
Oh, okay. That's easy.
The end. Nice knowing you.
Well, you know, you don't have to have a fucking attitude about it, narrator. You know, you can be a little more polite. Oh, no, the Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Alright, yeah.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta redeem the hydrate here. I gotta hit complete on that. There you go. Well, you know what they say. I gotta go, Yeah, sure, no problem.
Such
Got it.
magnificent gusto. We'll all be in the clear in no time.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Whatever. Let's go.
I have one last warning for
Oh, what is it this time?
She will lie.
Ah, yeah, she'll
she
do
will
that.
cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Oh, I understand.
You're right. She won't be a problem.
Oh, hello.
I'm not sure I'm a fan of my new roommate. I think there's a lot more to this situation than we've been told. The situation couldn't be more straightforward. Just ignore him.
Oh, let's go.
The interior of the cabin is cold.
What's happening? This
A
place is
soft
falling
odor of
apart
dirt
now.
permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only item of furniture is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. Before you have a chance to even think about taking it, the top of a head appears from underneath the floorboards.
Hello.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
Oh, hi.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Hello.
A ghost!
A ghost!
Oh, wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Roro Raggy, it's a ghost.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, killer.
Okay, I
Guess
don't
we've got some
appreciate
things
that.
to talk about, haven't we? Like how you murdered me?
Hey, now hold on a minute. In my defense... Alright, well, that's 2 endings. I want to say that there's 7.
You're on a path in the woods.
Let's do another
And
one.
at the end of that, you're...
Yeah,
Are you serious?
No, you have to do it. Okay, look, I'm gonna go talk to her. If she's as bad as you say, then I'll slay her. Maybe. I'm not committing.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Yeah, I know I don't have to get all of them. Let's make this the last one, and then we'll move on to, growing up... Not growing up. Growing my grandpa.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
That should be a fun one. And by fun one, I mean, oh shit.
You make your
Awful.
way up the short path to the... We're not
Yeah,
gonna
the
go
princess
through
is
with
in
this,
there.
right? She's a princess.
No,
Ignore
we
him.
slay princesses. You're right. We don't...
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely... The blade is...
Yep. Yep.
The door to the basement creaks. Her voice.
Who's there?
It's command. Don't let it fool.
Well, you know, last time I stabbed her, I was very rude about it.
Don't be a stranger.
Hi.
It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You know, now we're gonna talk to the princess.
You walk down the stairs. She's so coldly focused on the task at hand.
Are you here to kill me or something?
No. Come on down. You're on The Price is Right. Do you know what you're gonna have to do? You're gonna have to kill the princess. But I don't want to kill the princess. Wrong answer. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
How about I talk with the knife?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare.
Okay, look, I'm gonna put the blade down.
It's
I'm gonna
fine.
stay over
we
here.
can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Hey, you know, it could be okay. It was,
Thank you.
I'm staying back here, though. Why am I approaching?
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Yeah, I know, you gotta stay strapped, especially in these hard times.
We'll be fine.
Will we?
I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Yeah, ABC, always be carrying.
So, this is a pretty awkward start to a relationship.
True. There's people out here who think you're a threat to the world. What do you have to say about that? Yeah, hi, what's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Lady, you are literally bolted to the wall. This is not the time for etiquette.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
Not to make things even more awkward, but do you know why you're here to kill me?
Of course I do. Do you think I just come here to kill someone without even knowing why? That'd be ridiculous.
And yet you hesitated the moment you saw me. And you dropped your knife. If killing me was really that important, you would have had a little more gumption, don't you think?
Damn.
So, someone put you up to this, right? And whoever it is, it's probably the same someone who shoved me into this dark pit and chained me to a wall.
True.
That's a fair question.
Potentially.
Who chained her in this basement, and if she's so dangerous, how did they manage to trap her? And why have we been left to do their dirty work?
Yeah, what's up with all of these loose ends?
Don't give away the game, and don't let her distract you. That's exactly what she wants.
I don't know, man. You created a pocket dimension where I was supposed to be in eternal bliss, and you're telling me not to trust her?
I'm right, aren't I? So who put you up to this?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. It is a fourth wall breaking ghost. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Okay, fair enough.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
There's people out there who think you're a threat to the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Why not?
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Yeah, I mean, what's the problem?
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
Have you ever not been here? Like, as an aside?
Just how long has she been down here?
Yeah, we asked that.
Did they even bother to tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
No.
Because that just doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd be capable of.
That's what I'm saying! I don't know, I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're asking.
I do. First you make a bunch of systemic changes, then you find out all the major credit card companies and acquire 100 tons of TNT into a truck, drive each into the attached car park that's near all of these companies, and detonate them. That would help. That would help to destroy the world a little bit.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Wrong.
Look, at the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
It's about family.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Or how, honestly.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you, either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
True.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
I guess.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or any other number of good things that I'm sure you want to hear.
Yeah, but...
But you don't really know me, do you?
No.
What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
About $1.50.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust.
Look, the narrator already trapped me in purgatory, so I'm a little less likely to trust him.
So, do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
See, doing the two that I did first makes this real interesting, because we know, 1, the world got destroyed. 2, the narrator has the potential to yeet us across time and space into a pocket dimension, to a pocket realm, where we are, like, never coming home again. And his version of purgatory is somehow a paradise? Knowing these two things, this run is fucked. Because we did the I don't trust anyone angle. We did the I only trust the narrator angle. So I guess it's time to do the I trust the princess angle.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk.
Maybe.
We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Now hold on a minute. I'm all about abolishing the monarchy. How would I even get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
No, we have the knife. Well, I mean, technically being in the royal family makes you a monarch, but, you know.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then.
No, why would they have
I'm
that?
sure there's a key somewhere around here. And if there isn't...
No, there isn't.
Well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Hold on a minute, ma'am. Ma'am, ma'am, that's a bit. What do you mean by you put that knife to good use?
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
What are you implying with that?
She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a smooch, and then I'm gonna rub your head, and then I'm gonna tell you a bedtime story, and then I'm gonna go home.
You know why you're here.
Well, we're gonna do the dumb asshole angle here. Slay the princess.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
Oh, fuck no, I'm about to get DP'd.
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Oh god, she actually fucking Shinshoryu-'d me.
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer.
Fucking
You can
electric
feel
wind
bone
got
grinding
fisted
on
my
bone
ass.
where your
Help
jaw has been
me!
fractured. Holy shit, that hurts! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing.
What do you mean equal footing? This woman's a fucking Mishima. Send help. Call the Zaibatsu.
Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy
She
as
could
that
Korean
first
backdash
bone-crushing
with
hit.
a chain. She's fighting me in fucking princess heels.
We can still turn this around.
Can we? Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
I mean, what was stopping her from getting out of here beforehand besides the big chain?
Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now.
I mean, I guess that's true.
Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there?
Yes.
If the princess doesn't do
It
our friend in
hurts.
herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job.
Yeah, fair.
The two of you clash for the final time.
Bop.
You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Oh wait, I'm gonna die, aren't I?
The two of you fall to the floor.
Look, princess, I'm real sorry about this.
this was fun.
What do you mean this was fun?
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
I'm dying.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would, but I have to wonder.
Oh no, she's gonna see me at Evo. This must have been how Chris G felt after winning Marvel 3, and then that dude literally walked up to him at Evo and money matched him literally after he won finals.
Do you really think this is the end?
No, we'll die and then we'll come back and then we'll smooch and it'll be fine.
There it is again. That razor-sharp look in her eyes and the terrifying conviction in her words. But you don't have the time to worry over such things.
Oh no.
Everything goes black,
No.
and you die.
No. Oh. The mad.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Yeah.
Such magnificent gusto. We'll all be in the clear in no time.
Yeah, no
I
problem.
have one. She will lie. It's not her lies that'll stop us.
Oh, hello.
I must admit, I'm a little worried about going back in there. I don't want to be as much of a downer as my new roommate, but we were definitely outclassed last time. She seems more demon than princess. Ignore them. They don't know what they're...
It's just a princess. What's the worst that could
The
happen?
interior of the the blade is your implement.
Wait, the
You'll
room
need
is
it if
different
you want to
again.
do this
There's
right.
now these things in the corner, and now we have like fucking Mario Castle windows. Yeah, whatever.
You take... The door to the basement creaks open. Her fierce voice...
Who's there?
Somehow...
Fucking know
Of
who's here.
course it is. Don't let it intimidate you.
I'm not
You
scared.
carefully make your way down the stairs.
You don't scare me. Oh
As you
fuck.
descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, a large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall. Is it just me, or is she bigger than last time? It looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought. I told you. It's pointless.
I was wondering when I might have company. Free me from my bindings, and maybe I'll let you live for a while.
Keep her locked away. Yeah, I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. I want to get to know each
That
other
seems
better.
like a pretty good compromise.
Yeah, it's a compromise. It's fine.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
That's the worst that could happen.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here.
Hey,
You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
what are you implying?
And if you don't,
Yeah?
I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Hello, Giapelio, what's going on? What have you been doing? We're trying to slay the princess, but, Okay, fine, I'll help you, princess.
Good. I'm glad you've come to your senses.
Scary.
You're making a huge mistake.
Don't tell me what to do, narrator.
No, you're doing the right thing.
This is my story.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I don't know, I could imagine breaking them apart with a cool kung fu chop and then they just explode the way that, with Superman, like, punches a thing, it just explodes. I could imagine that.
If you don't
Doesn't
have
mean
the
it'll
key,
happen.
maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
It's not, I checked.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
I'm to hit
They
the
could have
God hand
just left
roulette
the key
wheel?
to
I
the
don't know. I
chain
don't think I
somewhere
could
in the
drag and kick her ass into the Milky Way. Nor could I really do a ball buster.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
What do you fucking mean you can lose an arm?
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance.
Finally playing like a dragon? Hell yeah, brother.
If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free.
They just were going, it's fine. Well,
You
I guess
attempt
I'm gonna
to
go
make your
check
way
the
out
key.
of
Oh.
the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
It's real easy. Don't worry about it. It's just about having the right team. One of them is the chicken.
Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Yeah, understandable.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
The narrator has imagined a man to come lock the door.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Well, I guess we're just gonna have to fucking play house. I hope I get to be the little spoon.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her.
I just
like
want a
you
hug.
were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Unfortunately, yes.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Hey, lady, I don't mean to be rude about this, but, wouldn't you die of shock? Never mind blood loss, of course. Shock would kick in, yeah? And that would kill you? Pretty certain?
You won't like what happens if you do that.
No, you're right, I won't like what happens if I do that, because I'll cut a lady's arm off. Well, I guess it's time for me to free the princess.
Against your better
I don't
judgment,
like that.
You place the blade against
Why
the
do you got
princess's
fucking
arm,
big
just above
Lucky
the
Star
massive,
eyes?
unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp.
I don't
and you
like
make quick work
this.
of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
Oh, no.
She didn't so much as utter a sound.
Yeah, no, that's fucked up.
The princess clutches the wound.
Why do
her
you look
fierce
so
gaze
fucking
meeting
fine
your
about
eyes.
this?
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Okay, I'm gonna die now?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Right, hear me out. What if we kill the princess now?
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
What are you talking about?
As the princess approaches the
Oh!
bottom, your body steps forward and raises
My
the
body
blade.
moves on its own!
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
It's fucking cheating, narrator.
Watch me.
You fucking... Slay the princess, 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 slay the... Warn the princess!
Stop that.
Oh. I thought this was a little too easy.
This is fucking cheating.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess... dodges?
Please, I'm just a birdman. Look at my hands.
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am
Stop it.
trying to get you out of
No.
there alive.
Slay the princess, slay the princess, slay the princess. You know, what do we do?
Thank you. You swing your arm towards
Is
her
that
throat,
fucking
the blade
Gohan?
singing through the air. But she's ready for it. She grabs your arm, her grip like a stone vice.
Yeah, my fingies.
You drop
No, not my fingies.
She lets go, and
Oh,
faster than you can
fuck.
react, rears back and hits you with a bone-shattering
Please, God, not the
haymaker.
pile bunker. Don't Roman cancel me into a pile bunker at a command grab.
There's
I'm
a ringing
dead.
in your ears. You're fairly certain you can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw, but your body isn't allowing you to feel much right now. Adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves.
God, this is gonna suck ass when the adrenaline stops.
You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again. Every
Oh,
blow is as
no!
painful as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you.
You poor thing. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground.
Oh, fuck.
Her
Do
knee
not
falls
American
to your
History
throat,
X
your
me.
windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess.
Yeah, kill her now. Yeah. She's on the back foot. This is the time to jump out.
It can't just end like this, right? I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Dang. Okay, that just gets me the fury again. We've already seen. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
No.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
Please, God.
She knocks your legs out from under you with a swift kick. You
She
didn't
did
even
the
see it
Cobra
coming.
Kai on me. What the fuck?
You fall to the ground, the wind leaving your lungs all at once in a violent puff, and her knee settles on your throat. You try to gasp for air, but she pushes on your windpipe with weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. You won't draw another breath. When she manages to escape from this place and brings ruin to the world, know that it was all your fault. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happening. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Well, damsel. You mean the damsel?
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to
Yep. No. I understand. Yeah, don't worry.
Such
Slay the
magnificent
princess. Let's
custom.
go.
We'll all be in the clear in no
Ha-ha.
time. I have
New ending.
one last. She will lie. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say the word wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink.
Thank you.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
That's a clown I can get behind. It's a lovely house. You can fit a 2-family in here. No,
The
it's just
interior of the
regular.
cabin is almost entirely empty. The blade is
Yeah. Fuck you.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a stair. Her voice carries softly up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, hey, we're
You're
gonna
playing
go
a
help the
dangerous
princess.
game. It's even more hypnotizing than before. Is it more hypnotizing than before, or is that just what we want it to be? I think we're in love.
We can't be in love.
For everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just don't let her charm you. It's all part of the manipulation. You walk down the
What the
stairs and
fuck?
lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
What's going on with the princess?
She's still so beautiful. And she has both of her arms again. Did everything we just went through actually happen? It must have, because she's different. Can't you tell?
You. I remember.
Oh
you.
fuck, she's anime!
Here, right?
She's fucking anime! What the fuck? Oh no, this is save.
That seems like a pretty good comp. Leaving her alive.
Alright, now
is
we're gonna
One
lock
way
her
or
down
another.
here.
I'm going to find, and if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that.
You have to. I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
Oh, it's fine.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
Well,
You
I'm
turn
gonna
your
leave
back
now.
to the
Goodbye.
princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice?
Yeah, whatever.
Either
I don't
way,
think
she
she's
dropped
bluffing.
her mask, didn't she?
We're gonna hit the save on this one.
It's never too late to do the right thing.
Yeah, let's
Now,
go kill
hurry.
the princess.
You charge the
I am,
princess,
in fact,
blade
a
trembling
clown.
in your hand, but you've already lost the
Oh
battle.
fuck, she's a Mishima. Look out, she's coming at me.
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her.
Oh, I'm
elbow.
an idiot.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
Yeah, no.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones.
Ah.
Making sure you stay down.
Block this overhead. No, it's an uppercut.
As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do?
No,
Look at you. Completely broken.
no.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
I can do better.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs.
Very rude.
This is the end, isn't it?
Yep.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes black.
Princess
you
Souls. Okay, well, we already have the Fury. Yeah, no, I'm out. Bye.
Death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way.
No, it's okay.
You close the basement door.
That
locking
will
it
help.
behind
Just
you and
put the
quickly
one door
barricading
there.
it with the heavy
The
wooden
one table
that
there.
once held the blade.
Hell yeah, we're good.
Okay. We can make this work.
Yeah, we just
You
live here
settle in
forever.
against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
You know, In the words of Spike Spiegel, I love a woman that can kick my ass.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the
Can
door,
you stop
do your
banging the
best
door?
to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Okay, but thankfully that door is made out of the strongest wood in the whole land. I'm going to bed.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it. You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
Yeah, it's fine.
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
What?
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
Oh.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
You know, if this was me and I still had the knife, I would just kill myself at this point.
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying
Right,
about
like,
the facts of the situation.
This fucking
doesn't
thing
change
comes at me. Like, nah, I'm out.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Please don't.
She steps closer.
Oh
One
no!
silent footfall
She's
at a
got the
time,
anime
cocking her
fisheye
head in
lens.
Curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Look, I didn't mean to do that.
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
I don't think that's true.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest.
Yeah, just FADC out of the room? Yeah, no, I agree.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
Do we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
She full screen
I'm
super
sorry,
to me.
but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Well, what's the worst that could... Oh. Nightmare!
You're on a path.
Yeah, slay the princess. I'm gonna go slay the princess. Goodbye!
We'll all be in the clear in no time. I have one last warning for you.
Where is that one for the fucking death jingle? Hold on. Now you got me thinking about the death jingle. Where is it? Is it? That is it. Found it. I'm dead. Wasted. Yeah, Death and I. Yeah, I did find it.
She will lie.
Yeah.
God, we can't go in there. Do either of you feel sick? Because I feel sick just thinking about that place. We're going to die. You should be careful. There's something very wrong going on here. Ignore them. They don't know what they're talking about. She's just a princess. No reason to get all freaked out. The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only item of furniture is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
Wait, how is she trapped in the basement if there's no door?
The blade is your implement.
No. The basement door. It isn't there anymore. She could be anywhere. It's just a frame.
There's no door!
She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting.
No, what did you do? This isn't how things are supposed to go. She's supposed to be an ordinary princess.
Why do you want me to kill an ordinary princess?
Quick, the blade.
Go ahead and take your little toy. It won't do you any good.
Your legs go numb before you even have a chance to reach for the blade. You collapse to the floor as your
Nightmare,
lungs seize up,
nightmare!
refusing to take in air.
No, not again!
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Wait, hold on. She remembers the first loop?
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
I don't know.
Everything goes dark, and you die. I'm sorry.
What am I missing? Alright, there's one ending I'm missing. If that's the case, then we'll go here so that way we're over. No, damn it! Oh, that was the wrong one.
You're
Yeah, let's get it over with. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Keep
Goodbye,
it warm.
go in here. Don't say
The
GG,
interior
we're
of
not
the
done
cabin
yet.
is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement.
I take the blade.
Her voice
Get in
carries
there.
up the stairs.
Who's there?
It's command. Don't let it.
You must have the wrong address.
No, I have the
Wait.
right address.
You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs. She's so cold. Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Yep. It wasn't a joke.
Okay, well, what if you didn't kill me?
Interesting proposition.
She makes a compelling point. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to. You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it.
Do you hear the conviction in her? She's unarmed.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Oh, you're not talking to me?
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are going to do this forever, aren't you?
Correct.
You squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Well, fine. Whoever blinks dies.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
Oh, fuck.
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust.
Oh,
Holy
I'm
shit,
dead.
She's on your blade flashes. We can still... Are you serious? It's a good idea. We've taken some bad hits, but we've dealt some too. Fine. You make a mad dash
Wait,
to the
get out!
basement stairs. The princess's
Get out!
chains rattling as she tries to chase you, but pulling taut much too soon for her to catch up.
Do you really think you can just walk out of here?
She steps towards you, ignoring her chains.
What do you mean ignoring?
They creak and
Oh,
strain as she
fuck.
pulls against them until
Ah!
finally they break. The links clatter to the floor, useless.
What the fuck?
She's free. Hurry. You push your broken body as she closes in and just barely manage to pass the threshold of the basement doorway before she catches up to you. You close the basement door, locking... Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier.
Yeah, a little
You
bit.
settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue.
I know you're still there. It's not like this little.
She sounds... as she
When I
violently...
get out of here, you don't know the.
It doesn't sound... No.
I wouldn't be so sure about outlasting me. You're so brittle. So go ahead, rest. Do whatever you think will help you be prepared. You know that I'm coming for you, and that when I find you, I will make you hurt.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up again. You jolt awake. Where is she?
Oh, I'm
Thanks for
dead.
helping me get out of that. Oh,
Your
so I'm
lung
It's-
sick.
Yep, we've seen
You're
that.
on a path. You're...
Okay, hear me out. Leave.
Seriously?
Yeah, no. I'm just, goodbye.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue. That's strange.
God damn it, we're here again.
You're really keen on wasting every...
No, goodbye.
Your silence is deafening. But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? There's always a choice.
No, goodbye.
Let me tell you. And here at first.
Oh,
it's-
fuck.
But as you
Oh,
focus on your
fuck.
surroundings, in every direct way, you're too stuck. You've doomed us all. You know
Full of
lose track
houses.
just how long you spend aimlessly.
Chapter 2 again?
You're on a path. You're here to save.
Oh, no, I put the walls.
I maybe. If you, I,
No, I'm just going down there.
the door to her voice. This... What is... I think You're playing a dangerous game by... You carefully make your way down the... As you descend the final... Good lord. Something in
Yeah,
her
it's
neck-
just a blobfish.
Don't.
I don't know how to get Beast. But we got all but one of the endings. Now it's GG. Oh, bam. Move over here to video. We're done with Slay the Princess. That request is done. We did it. Instead, we're gonna grow Grandpa now. Which we're all gonna learn about together. Configuration. What? It's just spooky noises. Alright, relax. You haven't even seen anything yet. Alright, all you hear is this thing going... And that's it. It's just going... And nothing else, alright? What's there to be afraid of? I need to change the game on Twitch. Hold on a second.
Anyway, it's time for the real spooks.
Guys, are you excited? We're gonna grow Grandpa. Let's learn all about. Would I like to view the tutorial? No. Week 1! Fantastic. I excused Adriana during music class today and spoke with her about her recent string of demerits. It was our first time meeting outside of our quarterly evaluations, and I believe it went well. I can certainly understand Mrs. Richardson's classroom observations concerning Adriana's emotional state. She was, of course, intensely shy when we first met. As I understand it, she is similarly withdrawn in her classroom activities and only speaks or acts when she absolutely must. Some things she simply will not do. Instead of participating in mandatory group activities, she will sit alone and accept that she will receive a demerit. Before the meeting, I read Mrs. Richardson's parent-teacher report, which allowed me to estimate some about Adriana's home life. The parents are well-educated and come from a prestigious background, but they lack time to properly nurture Adriana. She's often alone, and when she is not, the parents seem to not understand the importance of warmth and affirmation when dealing with someone so young. Having two parents of this reserved and icy temperament exacts an inhibition in a child. The child's imagination is subdued, but only ostensibly, for it eventually finds its way into regular life. I surmised that I would be able to reach out to Adriana by way of make-believe. How are you liking your new house? You've told me you used to live close by. It still can be a big adjustment. A new room, a new school.
The basement. I like that.
The basement?
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of cool stuff. Mom and Dad sent me down there.
Your mom and dad made you go?
Yeah. There's lots of cool stuff. Well, that's not why they sent me down there, though.
Why did they send you down there?
Fighting. They were fighting. shouting. I came in to help, and they shouted me. They said, "Go clean up downstairs." So I went.
That sounds tough. They fight a lot?
No. Well,
It's alright, Adriana. Maybe you can tell me more about the basement instead.
okay. Well, it was weird at first, the stuff down there. But cool. I found something living, sort of.
It's very interesting, Adriana. Please tell me more. By indulging her in her fantasies and stories, I was able to glean more of an understanding of Adriana's anxiety surrounding her home and parents. Oh, I see. Everyone gets real quiet when the spooky game actually shows up, but for Slay the Princess, we're all loud and in charge. The symbols of Adriana's story seem to carry their own traumatic weight, and her exploration of the basement may very well be a vehicle for the conveyance of her anxiety. We'll see. Busy? Sure. Whatever might come out of our next meeting, whether she will engage in similar make-believe, or will sit down her story here. Adriana's story begins with her delving into the basement with a trash receptacle and the goal of cleaning up. She discovered one of the walls was covered in plastic bags. She went to investigate, intent on tearing away whatever they covered.
I'm in the basement. I got the garbage.
You don't like scary games? Don't worry, I'm here. And I don't like scary games either, so we're going together. What is this? I want... I want... Oh. Oh. Not scary game. Spooky game. What's spooky about this? Look at this. Is this spooky to you? Upon removing the plastic trash bags from the wall, she noticed their interior lining was covered in glass. Like a window? I offered. No, she said. Like a mirror. Reflecting inward towards the animal they covered. I gently asked her what exactly this animal was. Here's where the material reality of the story took a turn for the explicitly fantastic and imaginary.
I don't like that.
Upon her discovery of it, at her gaze, it grew, or extended, its shaggy-haired self. Hair like the fur of a dog, I offered? No, she said. Not the fur of a dog, nor the hair on her head. It grew out towards her, the animal's hair, reaching out. It was hard, standing almost straight, like the hair on a brush. A bristle, I offered. Yes, she said. She was very afraid at first, then very curious. I asked her what else was in the room. More things hidden away, she said. Things of Grandpa's as well. First she found a hidden passage under the stairs. Inside were strange dolls, magic objects, naked, faceless figures. I heard these cryptic utterances and really nodded. In order to keep the game of make-believe going, I only pressed for details where I thought necessary. Faceless dolls would be a simple metaphor for the anonymity she feels in her own home. The hidden passage, I'm unsure of what to make of that. The revealing of the concealed seems to be thematic in her fantasy. The door under the stairs is but one example. Hey buddy, how you doing?
Yeah, you a good boy, eh? It was you good boy covered in fucking spikes, you are. Yeah, boy, yeah. Look at you. Look at you. See you? Fantastic. Look at you. Yes, pet the dog. Yes. Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
darkness of the shadowy corner unnerves you. You cannot explore here without some form of light. Too spooky, not allowed, understandable. Trash pile. Look at the trash pile. I want to look at the trash pile. What's in the trash pile? Anything over here? Nope, nothing to look at over there. What about this thing? What's this? Pop. There. Once she removed the panel and found the magical hidden passage, she was very specific about what she took. She found a magic book, a magic doll, a photo of her late grandpa, and magic glue. Big doll. Oh, yeah, I don't like that. A slouching doll, its material is coarse and is rough and coarse. What the this place is filthy, man. You gotta clean up every once in a while. Oh, hello. Photo of your late grandpa. Mr. PhD! On the reverse side of the photograph, there is more text. Good luck on your trip to the Urals. Stay warm. Yeah, okay. I guess. Oh, hello. What are you? Eurasian steppe shamanism and diffusiform gyrus, an interdisciplinary study in sympathetic magic, a dissertation by Jacob Hart. Here, let's read it. The impetus of this research was the recognition of a particular pattern in fragments of documents relating to magic and magical religious practices. Numerous sources were drawn from. Commentaries on laws relating to the banning of sorcery and necromancy, compilations of folk charms relating to love spells, hagiographs of saints and their encounters with devils. The list spans many centuries and a great distance, from the Levant to the Khazar Khaganate, to the border of the modern nation-states of Russia and Kazakhstan today. From this paper trail arose a consistent account about a certain form of magic relating to the binding of demons to a sorcerer's will. A demon called the Heaven of Needles, or the Angel of Needles, was known to be kept best by shamanic keepers of wards, or wards who suffer from face blindness, prosopagnosia, whether by birth or through developmental causes like a stroke or head injury. It is known to be extremely effective, but terribly dangerous. So much so that it became outlawed several times. It was genuinely a popular scapegoat relating to unexpected death. This nexus of magico-religious meaning-making, sorcery regarding human-related desires, and the history and science of neurological disorders related to the fusiform gyrus is where the subject of this dissertation will reside. I will outline further and then analyze the historical sources I mentioned previously. Then I will go into the neurology of mystic and magical religious experiences. After that, I will detail my ongoing correspondence with a resident of the Ural Mountain region who is an expert folklorist and keeper of traditions he claims have been passed down through his extended family for generations. Okay, but I got the magic glue, baby. I want it. Yeah. Magic glue. We have acquired everything. I interrupted to ask what she did with these magical, mysterious materials. Bro, Grandpa, she explained plainly, and then without missing a beat, she continued on with her story. Feeling this was a potent symbol, I stopped her again to ask what she meant. Somewhat puzzled, I did not understand immediately. She explained slowly. Grandpa lives in the cage in the other room. The cage behind the door. They grew people in the cage. That's not spooky at all. Who's my favorite little guy? It's you. God, I hope it's a fucking Hell in a Cell. This. I have repeatedly called your homes to no avail, and so I am forced to leave this here for you all. I found William sitting in the corner of the enclosure area, seeming severely concussed. Whiskers was gone, in none of its usual hiding places. I immediately suspected the worst. The project thus must be suspended for now. I am leaving up the usual mirrored coverings we use to keep the anthropoidic void sealed. I've done my best to lock up everything on such short notice. It is a hasty fix, but it will require some time to find a more permanent remedy. I'm honestly hoping you do not find this note, as I intend to lock the house down too. I intend to race off to you to retrieve your lockbox keys. Do not worry about William's key. It and the rest of his equipment is almost certainly deep within Whiskers now. I pray you do not enter this room. No matter how it may appear, William cannot be helped. It is only being kept alive as a means of continuing predation on the rest of us. I will say, once again, no matter what state you may encounter William in, he cannot be helped. I have sympathy for the young man, I truly do, but I found on his person several photos of his late sister, which would imply certain risks he knew he was taking. Our extant research materials have now become possible liabilities, either criminal or professional in nature, so I have stashed them away. I believe I let you all know how I might do this if we were ever to experience an event such as this. I hope you all remember what I told you. So long then, Dr. H. Grandpa, what did you fucking do? I can't read that. That's note 404. Fuck it, that. I gotta start at the beginning and then work up. We'll read them later. Plus, I think you're tired of me reading fucking text like that. You know, like technical lab speak and not this type of stuff. Beyond the door, hidden in the room, the cage was hidden, concealed in another cloak of inward-facing mirrors. A hidden cage lined with mirrors. The strange, almost poetic, the elaborate fantasy of self-reflection, concealment, and captivity. Do I want to fuck with this tarp? I don't feel like I want to fuck with this tarp. I can't even... I don't know what I'm picking up. I can't see. Hi, you got anything else for me? Am I dumb? Am I blind? Can you guys see it? Is this a my screen issue? Or is everything just super dark and awful? I would like to grab something, please. I'll take it. I got it. At the cage, she finally cast her spell. It was confusing, she confided, at first. She took the magic doll, the magic glue, and the photo of her grandpa, and she combined them. And she wished very hard. I can only assume in this fantasy that next her wish would come true. And what child's story would it not? Grandpa. Doll. Glued together. A tangible symbol of intention and desire. She put Grandpa in the cage, assuming that was part of the ritual. She was not clear on how it worked. What precise instructions she could glean from her grandfather's magic book was complicated by her reading comprehension. She wished with all her heart, and then she told me she waited a while for anything to happen. And after that time, she began to cry. I cried really hard, she said. I wanted Grandpa to be back. I wanted my parents to stop being so mean. And it hurt me. It
heard me wish for Grandpa to come back, for my parents to be different. I could feel it through the walls, and it felt me through the air. I asked her what exactly she meant. She could only repeat what she said. By this time, lunch was almost over. I said goodbye to Adrienne, and she left to rejoin her class. I was left to consider our conversation. I believe the storytelling strategy I have employed was not unfruitful, but I must probe deeper, if I can. Although I can be sure of nothing I interpret, the impressions I get may begin to help me get an idea of the right questions to ask. Knowledge you acquire this week has given you access to certain topics you can discuss with Oh, yeah, sure. Consider discussing this when Grandpa emerges. What's the following keyword? Shell. Consider discussing this when the Grandpa emerges. Guys, are you ready for Grandpa to emerge? Oh, fuck. Week 2. I met again with Adriana in order to address her emotional outbursts in the past few weeks. It is our second time meeting, and while it is standard practice to have multiple sessions with a troubled student, as I assemble a report for the counseling department, I could not help but think, as we sat down in my office, that Adriana already seemed to show a remarkable change in self-esteem and confidence, and perhaps my and Mrs. Richardson's estimation of her as emotionally disturbed was erroneous. Bill, hold on, you haven't seen what Grandpa looks like, alright? I don't think the home's doing a good job for him. Namely because he's dead, but, you know. The paralyzing shyness and withdrawn attitude Adriana possessed last week was not entirely diminished, but she seemed to hold herself differently this week. However, this only lasted as long as our conversation pertained to initial introductory pleasantries. When I began once again asking about her parents, her feelings regarding her new school, and her new home, she quickly lost what new confidence she had gathered up and withdrew again into herself. Please excuse me, I'm going to take a big bite of a Slim Jim. Delicious. Oh my god. So, once again, I partook in some collaborative make-believe, but this time I was aided by the fact that I had managed to do some research into Adriana's grandfather. I had some insight into what she might actually be finding in the basement. Now, this may be overstepping my bounds some as a school counseling caseworker, but this was all in the service of making Adriana comfortable and happy in this learning environment. In any case, I was able to dig up information regarding the grandfather by inquiring at the university in town. Not that I make it a habit of sleuthing, but I had a suspicion the grandfather was a professor there, or at least some sort of researcher, to the fact that the newly constructed laboratory on the campus I drive by every day bears his name in memorial. He was some sort of anthropologist, or linguist, or neuroscientist. I did not have to dig that deep before the scope of his work became dizzying, and I ran up against the limits of my undergraduate education. But back to the make-believe. What's your grandpa like? You a smart man? Not anymore, but I'm teaching him. So he's grown a good deal then. You've been feeding him well? Yeah, he's getting bigger. He has a lot of room in his cage. He's still behind the bars? Yeah, well, he might be able to climb out eventually. This vent in the ceiling? Oh, perhaps if he climbs out, I could meet him someday. Yeah, maybe. But he's not ready to leave.
can't take care of himself. I have to feed him, pick up after him. Ah, you store the food in your lunchbox. That's a nice way. That's nice of you to share. Can almost talk. Cannot speak with him. He doesn't have a mouth, sort of. How do you feed him? He has a mouth on the outside, on his shell, or this stuff that's his skin. A little confused. Maybe you can go through a typical day with your grandpa. Okay. I asked her to explain how exactly she goes about growing her grandpa, and Adriana began another tale. According to Adriana, in the week that had passed, much had changed in the basement. For example, there's now a spooky hole here that's too goddamn dark and small to get into. The hairy thing that was here before is gone. I don't like that. I don't like that. I should go see Grandpa first. I should go see Grandpa first. Okay. Hey guys, are you ready to meet Grandpa? Now remember, Grandpa's just been born, so you gotta be accommodating, okay? We're also gonna wake him up, so he's a little bit cranky. Okay, we all understand? Okay, we're gonna wake Grandpa up, guys. It's scary at first, she said. The way he moved. The way the doll's skin covered him. I wanted to interject. It somehow seemed inappropriate. I kept listening. When I look at him, she continued. When I think about him, he growls and moves. It's like he is growing for me. So he's growing bigger now, I asked. Yes, she said. Bigger every day. Oh, hi, Grandpa. How you doing? This begins the actual growing part of growing your grandpa. Beneath the doll's burlap skin, the follicles knit together what resembles a proper person. Your grandpa. You are in charge of its cognitive development and diet until it is able to sustain itself. Currently, you are observing Grandpa. Please click the arrow back button below for a brief tutorial of your duties as caretaker. Good Grandpa. Yes, good Grandpa. Get me the fuck out of here, holy shit. Yeah. Feed Grandpa, teach Grandpa. Are we ready to get Grandpa some words? So we can go to Grandpa, we can teach Grandpa, we can feed Grandpa, we can help me, we can save, we can exit the game. Understandable. Yeah, due to the fact that the basement is entropic, so it's full of chaos for some reason. What's in the upper fridge? It's a lettuce. What's in the lower fridge? It's a banana. Hello, Grandpa. I want to observe Grandpa. How's Grandpa doing? Grandpa, he may be more content and readily cooperative once fed and taught a word or two. Cool. Anyway, what's in the file cabinets? Ah, Garbo. And full of cashews. An account of an acquisition. It was said to pass from one family of step people to another, but pressed on its ultimate origin somewhere to the south
coiled in a bowl, covered in incantations, buried upside down by a graveyard. A common late antiquity demon trap. The keeper, an elderly man in failing health, was ready to expound on and on about the dangers of the organism. But when I asked more pointed questions about the history of its acquisition, I was given curt responses that had a way of circling back to vague warnings. Yeah, so that was number one. Hey, what are you? Set of procedures regarding disposal and internment. Yeah, sure. The researcher will seal off the enclosure bars, ensuring minimal gas leakage during the later fumigating process, and then retrieve the burn barrel and place it near the enclosure. Allow at least 48 hours of time where the current growth cycle experiences no human-related stimuli. Do not enter the enclosure area nor any part of the basement. Ideally, you will not be on the grounds at all. After 48 hours, 2 researchers will enter the basement wearing their assigned mirror mask, mirror apron, and powered air purifying respirator. The researcher will use the vent system to fumigate the enclosure area. Wait 30 minutes and then use the fan system to ventilate the enclosure. Keep the fans running during steps 3 through 4. Re-enter the enclosure area wearing your assigned mirror masks and aprons. The organism may or may not be in complete dormancy. If it is not in full dormancy, be assured that its capacity to act against you will be greatly diminished. With your assigned powered drills, quickly remove any enclosure bars needed to access the organism. Put them aside for later reinstallation. Put the organism into the burn barrel. Incinerate the organism thoroughly. Wait for any smoke to be properly cleared by the fan system. Turn off the fans. One researcher will retrieve the nucleus from the ash and place it in the mirror box. The other researcher will sift through the ash and place any other substantial remains in the biohazard bin in the room outside of the enclosure area. The bin is locked for safety purposes. The code is 323245. 323245. Thanks, I'll write that down. The researchers will fill out a termination form and leave it for Dr. Hart. Biohazard bin. Boy howdy, spooky. How are you guys feeling? Are you spooked? Oh. You're pumped that Grandpa's back? We haven't even done anything with Grandpa yet. What if Grandpa's scared? What if Grandpa doesn't like us? Oh, hello. Like, what do we do then? Do you think Grandpa would be that inconsiderate, though, that if you tried to grow him again, he would be like, nah, I'm not into this. I was dead for a reason. Remove the taped down fabric to reveal the cabinet's wooden bottom. What the fuck is this? A note regarding cleanup procedure. To my colleagues, I don't mean to be overly severe in tone, but Dr. Hart's work is very important, and the material we are working with is potentially very dangerous. I will be handing out a copy of this note as a reminder to everyone. I am not trying to single any particular person out. We all have misconceptions about the nature of this project from time to time. With that out of the way, here are some things to keep in mind. 1. The act of growth must be thoroughly terminated via the correct procedures at the very least 4 weeks after dormancy is interrupted. It doesn't matter what you've done or haven't done regarding tests or procedures or how much the anthropoidic vacuum has been disrupted. We are not ready to go beyond 4 weeks at this point. A step-by-step guide to termination has been posted by the enclosure wall. Please, please, please do not place the educational posters over this posting. 2. Do not disrupt the anthropoidic vacuum without Dr. Hart's prior consultation and approval. In case of an emergency where the vacuum is disrupted, put on your equipment and begin the lockdown procedure. Make an extensive note of when and how the breach occurred. 3. If you find the habitat empty, page Dr. Hart immediately, but do not attempt to speak with anyone else. This thing can get very smart, I'm sure you're all well aware from the stories we heard on our acquisition trip. The greatest caution should be used when dealing with a potential aggressive mimicry scenario. Please seek me out if you have any more questions. William. Okay, and tell me about an exoskeleton. Each growth from a cycle does not require a shell, but you may find the sample will often try and seize on something somewhat flexible it can grow into, along with any desirous yield it may generate, or else it will move from one shell to the next as it outgrows them. In the small amount of time I have spent with it in preparation, I have noticed it tends toward human forms. However, we should keep a tight lid on the anthropoidic seal in order to be cautious before we begin to experiment with exposing it long-term to anthropoid stimuli. Dr. Hart. Damn, Grandpa, what the fuck were you doing over here? Like, I'm scared. Trash pile. Love trash pile. What are you? That's a corroded battery. Oh, hey, we can teach Grandpa how to say hello. He might be a Kazakhstani demon, but it's still Grandpa. Damn, despite everything, it's still Grandpa, huh? Where is the last goddamn piece of trash here? I don't see you. There it is. Stuffed into the corner. Let me examine. Yeah, hey, let me take a look at the bulbous growth. Something appears to be growing from the wall. You take a closer look. A pulsating sac. The slimy membrane that is its skin seems to contain something. It might be able to be opened with a blade. Well, I want to check the cabinet. Slouching under the weight of rotten refuse. Check the first cabinet. Say that, but would the Kazakhstani demon know how to be Grandpa? I mean, like, I agree. It might still be Grandpa, but it's a demon masquerading as a Grandpa. You know, so is it really Grandpa still? That I feel like this is a very flyer type horror game where it's just like, yeah, weird shit abundant. Oh, hello. What do we got here? Oh, let's read that. Before we begin, he had us all cover our faces completely. An earthenware pot was and on the inside as we allow had us cover our faces. An earthenware pot was and on the inside, as we stole brief glances at it, we could see the interior was inlaid with mirrors. Given small pieces of dough, spoiled food, chicken feed, keeping it content. The keeper gestured towards a small bag where the food composted and told us to be careful not to feed it any meat. I asked if the rotting food was enough was enough to sustain it. How it might get nutrients from any of this. The keeper regarded me seriously and said it did not matter what it was fed. The act of feeding itself was what mattered. The act of feeding flesh is another act, however. He then gave me another series of grave warnings regarding not keeping any animal-derived foods near where I might be keeping it. There's the top drawer. Time for the... I can't do the bottom drawer. There's a safe. Standable. Search painting. Folder full of radiographic images. Sick. Well, time to search the garbage pile. Fiberglass insulation. This isn't really food. Grandpa might eat it, however. Ah. Of course, fiberglass. Grandpa might eat it, same as me. Simple paper doll. Don't know what that's for, but hey, thanks. Nice to have it. Got the paper doll. Which we're gonna need something for. Don't know what. Right, it's too spooky, can't go over there, so let's go to the kitchen. We're gonna prepare some food. We're gonna take the banana. And we're gonna take the battery. Grandpa is going to eat the battery that's concealed in the banana. We need to feed 2 things that are good for Grandpa. We need to teach Grandpa 2 words. How many words do we have? We have 1. So we're gonna feed Grandpa. Would you like it to... No. You approach the small windows, Hi, Grandpa. How you doing? You good, Grandpa? How do you feel about this? Grandpa just threw up. Grandpa did not like that. Well, did you throw up, Grandpa? Threw up a key. Well, there was the safe, which maybe the key will work on the safe. No, it was his cabinet, right? Amazing. Well, that's that. Mom. Dolly. We have made an effigy of our mother. I don't know why, but we did. Okay, where we go to the study corner. I don't think we got all the things. Maybe we did. Oh no, hold on. We did get the radiograph. Holy fucking shit! I don't like that. I don't like any of this. But we'll read this. Propagation number 21, day 19 after dormancy, anthropoidal vacuum broken, yes. Terminate at 21 days. Notes in detail. Mimic hypothesis, the participant entered a sealed chamber adjacent to Whiskers, which had been freed from the anthropoidic vacuum, constructed quite economically from plastic and broken mirrors. The first propagation's original earthenware vacuum was shattered during the movement. Between the two, there was a semi-opaque glass panel that allowed observation both ways. The human participant was asked to think of someone in the popular consciousness, fictional or no, and cogitate on their image, personality, face if possible, voice if possible, etc. Our participant chose Jesus of Nazareth. With weekly repeated exposures to the participants' imaginings, propagation number 21 began forming what appeared an anthropoid Nazarene in the fold of its spines. Previous human-oriented tests have always bore out a result that Whiskers would form an anthropoidal team member, yet me or Dr. Hart or Gerald, we assumed it was merely mimicking one of us. Dr. Hart has always contended the desirous yield, or the anthropoid reproduction Whiskers creates when in contact with human beings, has always been based on the conception and relation to the person through someone else. With this framework, the desirous yield is not actually a replica of a person, or if it is only a replica of the fiction of the person generated in the mind of another. This desirous yield was not Jesus Christ, but the participants' image of Jesus, assembled from their religious upbringing, religious artwork, depictions of popular culture, etc. This radiograph was taken right before the destruction of the growth cycle, while Whiskers was rendered unconscious via fumigation. It seems like with every successive propagation, the stem cells of the organism work a little faster. But I'm not paranoid. It is technically deathless, yes, but we're burning up whatever knowledge it's gained when we incinerate it. I don't believe in magic just yet. Look at this fucking thing! What are you talking about? It made a human being! That's a human person! That's spooky, man! What the fuck? I don't like that! Propagation 2, day 0 after dormancy. Anthropoidal vacuum broken, yes. Terminate at 6 days, notes in detail. We have taken to calling it Whiskers. Though of course some have interpreted it as hair or needles or quills, but Whiskers is more accurate, as the needles are really more like suprasensory follicles or spines. The nerve nets distributed throughout the morphology of these spines resembled those of genus Hydra, but have myelin sheaths that are functionally the same as vertebrae, as we can see in the X-ray. Each spine is laden with dense optical arrangements similar to compound eyes. The Hydra connection is assuredly worth investigating with regard to the organism's capacity for regeneration and anecdotal deathlessness. Certain is a robust enough creature to inspire marvel that is not untinged with fear. Alright, we got 2 more. Propagation number 14. Day 14 after dormancy. Anthropoidal vacuum broken? No. Term at 16 days. Exposure to mammalian forms, part of a series of zoomorphic influences, led to further understanding of the propagation's ability to simulate the somatic stem cells that constitute fully developed animals. I write simulate in the previous statement because examining the tissue of each propagation leads me to believe its amazing capacity for accelerated growth of vastly different forms comes from its cell-level mutability. And yet at no time does it function as the thing it becomes except in the sense that it mimics it. That is to say, when Whiskers is removed from dormancy and replicates a rabbit's morphology, it is not seeing from the rabbit's eyes, nor smelling from the rabbit's nose, but pretending that it does, and doing a very good job of it. Propagation number 5. Day 10 after dormancy. Anthropoidal vacuum broken. No. Terminate at 12 days. This radiograph was taken at or around growth cycle number 4. The strange thing about it was that the subject of the image was found nowhere near the enclosure. It's almost like a piece of whiskers fell off and scurried into the corner. I feel like we've learned a lot since then, but at the time I remember speaking about the morphology being weird, not really even resembling any extant zoomorphic structure besides maybe a cuttlefish. Then I happened to open the thing up. Inside were all these little dead amoeba-like things, but they all sort of looked like they had faces. Faces that were just barely there. After I took the radiograph, I gathered it up and went to go throw it in the biohazard bin. As I walked by the bars of the enclosure, I could hear Whiskers suddenly going wild, flopping around and grunting excitedly. Could it have smelled the cuttlefish thing? Would it eat its own production? I guess it's technically flesh. This is beyond the scope of the project, but it could be that without the stimulus of an active brain, more specifically, a healthy and active brain capable of face recognition and theory of mind, Whiskers began to pull whatever it can from the limited data available to it. Again, this is not our focus at the time, but I left a note for Dr. Hart just in case he wanted to take a look. This thing is spooky and I don't like it. Let's move on. Did I search all the file cabinets? No. Let's check all the file cabinets. Oh, hey, we can teach Grandpa to say Grandpa. Wouldn't that be nice if Grandpa knew what his own name was? Let's pop a save. Or the basement, already did that. Let's go to Grandpa. Let's feed Grandpa. Hello, Grandpa. Would you like, cashews? Would you like, one leaf of lettuce? Alright, Grandpa. There you go, you're fed. Right, well now we have to teach Grandpa words, so... We're gonna teach Grandpa how to say hello. Yeah, how do I do this? Okay, the word you pick will appear in the top left corner. In the bottom right corner will be a pentagon that is divided up into 8 sections. One of them will be highlighted. Another section will be highlighted. You control a small round icon that sits above the pentagon by using your mouse. The ball is constrained to the limits of the pentagon. Keep your icon over the highlighted area and move it as the area changes sections around the pentagon. When you hold left click above the correct highlighted area, the icon will begin to vibrate along with the simulated vocal cords, and the current letter of the word will begin to turn red. Keep holding over the highlighted sections and adjust your icon as it changes places. Soon the letter will become fully red, and then you go on to the next letter, and then you get all the letters, and then Grandpa can speak. Teaching Grandpa these words will accelerate its cognitive development and lead to further breakthroughs in general intelligence. Alright, we're going to teach Grandpa how to speak. Deep within Grandpa's strange membranes phonate confidently. You gotta work on that, Grandpa. Having completed the lesson, you take a look at the back of the vocabulary module card and the notes there written by administrators of the past. My mouse likes to leave the window. Hello! Part of vocabulary and vocalization module A2, conversational basics. General pronunciation comments. Sloppy articulation. We are already encountering some difficulty as Whisker's subjectivity so much determined by a diverse and dynamic array of influences it attempts to mimic the thoughts and desires it passively intercepts, and these imitations go on to structure the basis of its identity. Only later in Whisker's growth cycle does it begin to form an identity or identities that are coherent and capable of resembling a sane, rational human being when engaged in conversation. One must imagine how hard it would be to converse with someone who is not yet oriented in one particular way towards who or how they are, because they might have 20 different honest answers to those questions, all of them mixed and muddled together. Because of this, we have started with the basics of conversation, greetings, partings, identifying one another, forming questions, etc., etc. It is fortunate Whisker's current growth, number 19 I believe, has developed a mostly accurate human mouth simulation. Hello was a bit of a challenge in the previous growth that had failed to develop an adequate organ to act as a human tongue. Thanks. Also, hello Aegon. Thank you for the sub. Grandpa Flyer is learning. No, I'm teaching Grandpa. I have to say, it's a pretty eldritch Grandpa. You haven't even seen Grandpa. Now let's teach Grandpa another word. Let's teach Grandpa how to say Grandpa. I don't know if I like it, but he's trying. Deep within Grandpa's strange membranes, Finet confidently. He said Grandpa! Having completed the lesson, you take a look at the back of the vocabulary. General pronunciation comments. Usual trouble with articulation, voice thin / raspy, possibly underdeveloped larynx. We have done several sessions of what we are calling familial relation simulation. I and a co-researcher sit in chairs opposite the enclosure. We are wearing the usual masks. We begin to act out a scene, mostly through improvisation, that might roughly resemble a kitchen table conversation between an immediate family. Repeated trials would reveal through our simulated conversation was purposefully vague and unspecific regarding persons and identities. Could only address each other as brother, father, sister, etc., etc. It soon became apparent the encoded information and associations we unconsciously draw upon when hearing and speaking these words was being picked up on by Whiskers in its psi-type field of reception / interpretation of brain-mind events. Brain/mind events / semantic content. My co-researcher William noticed this in a simulation where Whiskers was given a role as a sister and he as a brother. I was the father. Whiskers began responding to certain prompts with unusual specificity, as well as a general pattern and timbre of speech that continued with unusual consistency. As soon as the simulation ended and we left the enclosure area, William let me know that Whiskers was almost certainly drawing from encoded memories of his late sister. Mapping out exactly what regions and centers of neural activity are intercepted by the psi-type field will take extensive neuroimaging that we do not have at this site. Currently, we only have less precise portable equipment. However, our experiences so far are eerily in line with folk knowledge and folk explanations regarding the being's access to desires, and we can begin to infer it has access to certain portions of the limbic system and the ventral temporal cortex. Yeah, I mean, I guess. We did a good job, right? Weekly Grandpa with yeah, see, we got the doll, we did the mother doll, which is something I need for later. Oh, I can ask Grandpa a new question. What do you got to tell me? Language. Languagi. Yeah, it's Grandpa time. Week 3, by the way. Spooky as hell. Anyway, back to this guy. Miss Richards approached me the other day in order to remark on Adriana's development. She noted how much more at ease she appeared when called upon in class, or when asked to participate in group exercises. I told her I had seen this change happening as well, and that as much as I would like to take credit for it, I could only guess dimly at what might be reshaping her attitude. Can I overachieve my weeks? I don't know. I don't know if it's good to overfeed Grandpa. Miss Richards posited that it was perhaps Adriana's family moving into their grandfather's property that caused the change. It apparently is out in the country, in a wooded area, full of wide open space, far from the bustle and noise of the city. The grandfather, Dr. Jacob Hart, had jointly purchased the land with the university he was employed with and began constructing what he was intending to be a satellite campus for a burgeoning psychological anthropology program he had a hand in establishing. Only one building ever ended up being constructed when Dr. Hart died in a car accident when driving back from the property one day. Eerily, almost at the exact same time, a grad student who was assisting Dr. Hart on some sort of project at the property vanished without a trace. The property sat in disuse for years as it was tied up in legal battles between Dr. Hart's next of kin, the university, the vanished grad student's family, and the other students Dr. Hart was working with. Eventually, the case was settled out of court. Only recently did the property fall into the possession of Adriana's mother. Obviously, I was not going to relay this whole tragic story to Adriana, who, for all I know, believes her grandpa to still be living in the basement of his home. Besides, I thought, she might already know all of this. Perhaps the elaborate story she was constructing was her own way of escaping the morbid details of a life, or perhaps lives, cut short by the cruel force of fate, the cynical adults who squabbled in the aftermath. I determined perhaps the storytelling she was and continues to engage in should not be encouraged by me, at least not in the way I went about it before, where I made active inquiries into her strange fantasy of a semi-sentient ball of skin. When I saw Adriana, I did not bring up her grandpa, or ask questions about his growth. Adriana could not stop talking about it, however. I had no choice but to weather her bizarre and enthusiastic effusions about her new best friend. Adriana, maybe we can talk about something else. I'm not sure I'm following you exactly.
He's gotten so big, and he has so many whiskers that come out, and I can see them move around when I think about him.
I'm not sure what you mean.
I'm so happy Grandpa's back. He's so much cooler than Mom and Dad.
Once again, for what it's worth, I put down the story she told me as best as I could. Adriana once again told me about growing her grandpa. So, current working theories for us. Grandpa is presumably like a fucking eldritch nightmare monster, right? From like the Ural Mountains. And the ball thing that we got at the start of the story that was in a plastic bag covered in mirrors probably shouldn't have, like, woke that up, right? That was probably a bad thing to be like, yeah, we should fuck with that. What are you? A kiwi. Oh, kiwi. I like kiwis. I don't know if I like kiwis that have been living in the fucking nebulous entropic basement, but, you know. I don't think I could, indecision. That's a strong word to be teaching Grandpa. Got a license for having a word that big, young lady? Anything else here, or am I just wasting my time with cleaning up the garbage? I mean, I'm gonna clean up the garbage. Mom and Dad told me to go clean up the garbage. Initially. You know, so I'm just doing more of that. You know, I don't want Mom and Dad to get mad at me. They're already fighting enough. Oh, hey, it's a potato. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Say potato, I say potato, all the rest of it. Another word, life. Do I want Grandpa to know about life? I mean, I don't feel like Grandpa should be alive. This is not a slight against Grandpa. I just don't think that he's supposed to be in that form. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, I'm a little concerned here. This might be interpreted as elder abuse, but I don't think Grandpa really needs to be living in the basement. I feel like Grandpa should be like in a productive environment. I mean, do you think that's Grandpa? Or is that just a nightmare machine that has stolen our Grandpa's form? No garbaggio here. You love Nightmare Grandpa? You haven't even seen Nightmare Grandpa this week. He can be very scary. Thanks, I'll get a pear. Thanks, I'll get a strawberry. Let's go to the study corner. I wonder what is here. I wonder what's in the file cabinet. Could be anything in the file cabinet. I hope it's not scary in the file cabinet. Or else I might yell. Nothing here. Remember, if you've picked up garbage, you're not allowed to put it back down unless you are actively throwing it out. You're just that type of kid. Let's go to Grandpa. Hey, Grandpa. Grandpa's gums are bleeding slightly, and its skin seems overly dry. It may need a food packed with vitamin C. A kiwi fruit would be an excellent remedy. Well, by that logic, I gotta prepare to... Grandpa can have the pear. With the fiberglass. Time to feed Grandpa. Hi, Grandpa. How you doing? Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna give you the... Here you go. You want the kiwi? There you go. Then I'm gonna give you the strawberry.
Oh no, Grandpa threw up. Okay, Grandpa needs to be fed one more thing. Look at this thing, and you tell me that this is a Grandpa. Grandpa's got fucking scissors inside of him, man. Like, that's fucked up. Alright, bulbous growth, I've got the scissors. It's now possible to look inside. Cool. What's inside? In the oily cavity, the powerful smell of rot arises, and many small, increate beings lay motionless and dead. It's a good vocabulary word. However, you just barely hear the near-silent slithering of something. Or maybe it is just your imagination. Gotta throw the things out. Gotta throw the things out. I wish I didn't have to grab them with my bare hands. Ugh. Yes, this is the game. Technical K-Mix. The fucker. Anthropoid remnant. A self-sufficient animal form knit together from years of ambient thoughts left to crawl around the basement. Grandpa may enjoy the flesh. Little friends. Oh, time to, I don't know, grab another one. Grandpa can have a little bit of meat as a treat. Well, let's see how we like it when Grandpa has to talk to us. Oh wait, hold on, there's more over here. My bad, I gotta grab them. I think the concept of the word anthropoid is fucking horrible. Because anthropoid implies something that's anthropomorphized, which means something that is related to humans or humanoid form. So anthropoid remnant is fucked up and I hate it. Like, that's alive. That's a living thing I just picked up. I don't like that. Hello, anybody in here? Right, well, I gotta give Grandpa his last meal for the day. Hello, Grandpa, nice to see you. You can have... A wriggling human-like grub is a horrible description. Do you want this? What? What did that just say? Hold on, what was that description I just saw? Hold on. Grandpa seems excited by the flesh smell and its scylla wave in frenzy. Okay, here you go, Grandpa. The meal appears to have been particularly well received. Your offering of flesh stirs something within Grandpa. From within the folds of his body, a wiry, proboscis-like appendage begins to emerge. It may be worth taking a look at after the feeding. Knowledge you have recently acquired has given you access to a new conversation topic to discuss with Grandpa. Proboscis! Hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I don't like it.
Grandpa grunts in appreciation and locomotes towards his favorite corner. Yeah, I have one of those too, Grandpa. Examine proboscis. You motion to Grandpa to approach and point to the thin protuberance. Grandpa silently ambles closer to the bars and fully extends it towards you. A minuscule needle extends from its tip. There appears to be one more thing you must give, if only for the sake of propriety. Hey, I don't know about you guys, but blood packs? Grandpa has appreciated your blood offering. It will receive a symbol or totem from you now, although only one per offering. As the blood-fed proboscis retracts back into the folds of fabric, you step away from the bars. Hey, Grandpa, here you go. You approach the bars and hold out the mother symbol you created. Grandpa's spines quickly reach out and envelop the doll before drawing back. The doll quickly vanishes within the folds of Grandpa's skin. Constructing and then offering your mother's image to Grandpa, symbolically stated by blood, instills in you a concrete sense of completion. Grandpa gives a soft, affirming grunt, as it senses deep within your mind the ritual transformation of your desire. Although Grandpa must receive both a mother and father totem before the fulfillment of your wish is assured. Anyway, I'm gonna teach Grandpa about life. Or rather, the word life. Hi, Grandpa. You ready to learn about life? Here we go. Deeper than Grandpa, strange membranes phonate confidently. I'm gonna have to give you a C on that one, Grandpa. You can do better than that. At week 3 of growth number 24, Whiskers appeared to recall some information from a previous growth cycle. We cannot be sure that this was really the case. For all we know, what we interpreted as it recollecting this information was really it drawing semantic content from one of our recollections of it and redeploying it without rationality or contextualization. For the sake of our safety, and for the sake of scientific inquiry, we are attempting to draw out from Whiskers whether it somehow retains knowledge from previous cycles in its morphylactic nucleus. That's a big word. We did not think it was possible the nucleus, though complex and incredible in its regenerative abilities, was capable of this, and that the nerve network that grew from it made up the base of Whiskers' mind. So we are now attempting to ask Whiskers, as best we can, if it has ever died, what it might remember if it did. That's kind of a fucked up question. Like, imagine you have the ability to regenerate and the people that have killed you multiple times ask if you remember dying. Because if the answer to that is yes, that's bad for them. Anyway, we're going to teach Grandpa the word indecision. This is a hard one, Grandpa. I hope you can do it. Anyway, what do you got to say, Grandpa? That was a good one, Grandpa! We are introducing the latest growth of Whiskers to more subtle social cues and testing its ability to judge mental states of participants in conversations. The semantic content that flows to Whiskers via its psi field is still becoming muddled and slipped without distinction into conversation, although our intention of instilling in it a solid theory of mind will perhaps make it begin to understand that we do not know what it knows, or know what we are without our control, sending to it. One would think a theory of mind seems to develop as part of its maturation process. In order to hunt sapient beings, it must be able to deceive them. In order to deceive, it must be able to make certain metacognitive judgments. For example, if their deception appears to be working, or how one ought to be deceived. We may never see it develop a theory of mind anytime soon, as Dr. Hart has disallowed a cycle of Whiskers growth to live into the beginnings of maturity. Guys, I want to talk to Grandpa. And begins to unknit its skin. The inner Grandpa, though still not fully formed, is revealed. It may be fruitful to speak with it, if it can respond. Oh, I don't like that. Hey, Grandpa, ask about Wish. Grandpa still struggles to speak due to its underdeveloped tongue, mouth, and jaw. However, it manages to rasp out an answer. Hunger is not enough. On the walls of the cave, the Auroch can be hunger transformed. Desire is fulfilled by pain. Your grandpa doesn't have the right words right now. I can only say, I love you. Love is not enough, though. Desire is not enough. Project it outward. Make it true to yourself. If only it's simple, then it will be enough. For me and for you. Grandpa, you're surprisingly poignant for a octopus. Ask about Grandpa's shell. Something to grow in. My skin is not the doll's skin. My skin is not like your skin either. I can still feel your eyes on me inside my shell. I have many eyes to see, but I don't need them as much as I need your eyes with which I can understand as seeing me. There is a cycle of attention. You give me myself, but I am still not that. Slowly I form a human shape, and you see me more as human, and I become that. Hey, girl, what do you know about the biohazard bin? They kept putting me in a box, sleeping, and then set a light, and then in a box in the corner, in the darkness. Most of you couldn't read then. The scribe came and wrote what everyone said. They wrote on strips of bark and with thin reeds. No, it was not that. It was a paper posted somewhere. It had words to open the box. I was half dead in the box. The part of me that dies was put there for a long time. That part of me and other things they threw in. A refuse pile. Papers they discarded. Yeah, what do you know about Lenguage? Grandpa is old. My lives were easier before I made myself to speak, and before you made clothes to wear and rules to obey. Your grandpa remembers. I have learned much in many lives and deaths. Keep speaking with me. I love talking with you and learning from you. It helps your grandpa so much. Soon I will be everything you would like me to be. How many more things? 2 more things. Hey, Grandpa, this might be a little personal, but can you tell me about your proboscis? Yes, that is a part like a tongue. I was lost in the mountains, so thirsty. I was walking up a hill and found a lamb and drank from it with my tongue. I fell asleep for a long time.
I woke up as a half-formed child. I had died before. My grieving mother had remade me and made a contract. She completed it. I do not remember more. Okay, what about the little friends? The little ones, they grew like seeds off my skin. Worms fall off my body. Thoughts falling off of me. Dreams put there by others. When I was under the ground, I made only very few. Shepherds walked through the grave, and I saw them lusting for their wives. My skin made their loving faces. I called them out into the darkness with their loved ones. One by one I took their shapes and their skin and blood. That was a time ago, before stone buildings, before the orders of angels and words and symbols. I'm sorry. Grandpa is thinking. There's a little left over from others there. From others, too. I'm still so hungry for flesh. Part of me is, I would even eat one of them that fell off of me. I can't help it. They grow off of me. They fall off and grow in the dark. Grow around me. That's fucked up. Bye, Grandpa. Well, we're done with the thing, so... We have our arthropoid. We got blueberries, we got a potato, which we might need next week for the contraband. Anyway, week 4. The time I had to spend compiling an evaluation on Adriana is almost up, and I still can't say what to make of her changes in mood. It is of course the case that children of Adriana's age are nowhere near finished learning and growing. I may have to simply be happy that Adriana was able to improve her attitude. However, something in the odd and occasionally grotesque stories she continues to bring up to me still strike me as meaningful. How's your week been, Adriana?
Grandpa's almost ready. He's almost finished. Well, sort of. He's almost as big as his shell now. He has a face. He can talk pretty well, and almost has legs.
I see. As before, I have put down the story she told me as best as I could. Once again, Adriana told me about growing her grandpa. Well, time for the trash pile. Are we being too... Bar of soap? Cool. I love the trash pile! Jesus Christ, why is there fucking 5 of the same thing? Right, well, obviously we gotta start the day by poisoning our own grandfather. Apple. Jackfruit. Did I check the bulbous growth? We have one from last week, so I think we're good. I don't know how many more meats we need. Well, let's go to Grandpa and let's observe. What the fuck? I don't like this. Yeah, hey, hey, Grandpa, how you doing over there? Some of his spines appear brittle. Maybe it would be more cooperative if fed an iron-rich meal like meat. Okay, how many things do I have? That's acceptable. That's poison. Okay, yeah, no. I can do this. I can... Potato in the bar of soap, yeah.
Bulbous growth or riot? Okay, fine. Let me just search the file cabinet first. We gotta figure out what we're gonna teach Grandpa today, you know? We gotta... What do you mean? No. Grandpa loves eating soap. He told me himself. You just weren't here for it. You missed it. He said, hey, I love eating soap. Please give me soap. Please somehow stuff a bar of soap into a potato. I mean, you gotta remember, this is what she considers as being all done. Am I a mentally deluded stranger? No, I'm like an 11-year-old. Fine, you want to go to Bulbous Growth? Here's the Bulbous Growth, alright? Let's go visit the Bulbous Growth. How's the Bulbous Growth doing? How's the Bulbous Growth doing today? Hello, Bulbous Growth on the east side of town. What are you up to? One day the Bulbous Growth will stop making squish noises. I hope it's not today. There were 2 of them in the exact same spot. See, there's nothing. I already picked up our boy. Growing Granddad? Yeah, you're here kind of like near the ass end of it. Maybe we'll have another spooky game afterward. I don't know. I might. Stop playing with that. No, I don't want to. See, I'm gonna go. I'm grabbing at it. Oh, hello. What are you? Cymbal? Grandpa loves cymbals. That's his favorite instrument. How do I know I'm near the end? Well, she said that Grandpa is nearly the size of his shell, and I presume that once he's bigger than his shell, he's going to emerge like a butterfly and be done. Right? Because then I'm done growing my grandpa. Grandpa's grown. No more things that I gotta check. Grandpa's a fully grown grandpa at that point, right? This doesn't say growing and then rearing your grandpa. It just says growing your grandpa. Oh, hello. What are you? Flatbread? Oh, Grandpa loves a good flatbread. He's always telling me, when you go to the Subway, you gotta get me a sandwich. Hello? Where are you? Where are you? Hello? Mystery garbage? Where? There you go.
He says, when I was a young man, I went to the sandwich place and I always got the pastrami on the rye. Please make sure that you get me a good flatbread today.
I said, whatever you said, Grandpa, that's whatever you want. And he told me how he used to like potato buns, and now he doesn't, and he likes white bread. And I'm like, God damn it, Grandpa, you don't need the white bread. It's sugary for you. Alright, I did that. Oh, there was another bulbous growth. I'm an idiot. Hello. Give me another one. Give me a... I'm touching it. I'm touching it. Oh, hello. Don't know why I need that, but... I guess I have it. What else do we got over here at the Bulbous Growth Factory? More of these things. Can I not grab the other photograph in there? No, I cannot. There he is, hiding. Things like to hide on the edges in this game. It's very annoying. Can I not grab the other photographs? No, they don't have they don't light up when I put my hand over it, so I can't grab them. Right, well, we gotta, prepare food. I think that I do my, which one did I give him? Which one was it? It was in the potato. That's right, I put the potato in the soap. You gotta remember, the potato with the soap. The screw is in the tuna. So we're gonna give him the concealed soap, and we're gonna say, hey Grandpa, do you like this? And he'll say, I love potatoes. And then he'll say, oh shit, I can't believe you've done that. Ugh. We'll go, well, I'm very sorry, Grandpa, that you feel that way. Hello, Grandpa, what do you got? You ate an entire fucking flashlight, Grandpa! You can't go doing that. Bad Grandpa! We fed Grandpa the, what is this? Discourse on the subordination of hidden beings. Sure, I'm into the subordination of hidden beings. On the virtue of the prudent when dealing with devils seen or unseen. The splendors and terrors of God's creations inhabit the world of both seen and unseen. And just as one will not grapple with a lion lest ye be a fool, one will not approach a being of a mind or aether without foreknowledge thereof. There are beings with no form, hiding between towering columns of air and only appearing by slipping into the heart or mind of evil and unclean men. But still are there more beings which straddle the realm between the seen and unseen creatures, feeling through the air to see the heart or mind of men. It is only by God's grace and his angels and servants crushing these beings under heel that the magician might compel them to the magician's will. And so a magician must be perfectly clear and unerring in intent and ritual granted to us by God, or else the devils, seen or unseen, will devour them, that being their nature. On the nourishing of devils of a particular type. Certain devils of a particular nature are nourished by the element of fire, others by attention and prayer given to their idols, still others by stranger and more obscure means. By God's grace, the requirement for nourishing a devil as part of a contract only requires the token of these givens, that is, a symbol. If a devil hungers after flesh, and would strip a man to his bones in its devouring, the devil's hunger in nature which thirsts for flesh can be held in abeyance in the ritual act of giving blood in only a few drops. However, the contract must be completed in full, for if the magician errs and does not provide in 3 devil instruction and guidance, the devil, once abjured to do no harm upon the magician, will return to its devouring nature. Everybody got that? If you fuck up the contract, the devil is upset. 2, 3, 2, 4, 5. Bop, I remembered! What's this? What's this? That's a photo of my dad. Well, I know what I have to do with that. Dad. Doll. Bammo! New dad! Anyway, where was I? Right, I have to go over here and I have to... We gotta feed Grandpa, I nearly forgot. Yeah, hello, I would like my, You want an apple? No, you want a jackfruit, here you go. You can have 1 jackfruit. Now, I want to do this before I forget. You can have one arthropod. And you can have one flatbread. Alright? Alright, I think we fed Grandpa enough. Yeah, we fed him the 3 things. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna examine Grandpa's proboscis. And then I'm gonna say, hello, Grandpa, here you go. You can have some of my blood. And, here you go, Grandpa. Grandpa has now taken my offering. I've now given him the father doll. You can now talk to Grandpa about the completed contract. Hell yeah. I don't have enough words yet. But we're gonna teach him the word symbol. Hello, Grandpa. Do you want to learn how to say symbol? Right, what do you gotta say? I'll give you a B. Right, we need to find Grandpa one more word. Did I check the filing cabinet? Did I check the educational posters? I did. Did I check the file cabinet? I did. I did. I did. Alright, well, we gotta go find Grandpa something to learn about. Did I check the trash pile? I did check the trash pile. Is there a word card that I missed? Is there a word card that I missed? Hello, word card, word card, word card, word card. Nope, no word card. Alright, I didn't check the question mark, hello? The hairy thing that was here before is gone. That's because it's Grandpa now, but... cabinet. Ah, right, cabinet. I didn't check cabinet specifically. SM Plastic Book Fair. What the fuck is that, man? That's a funny word that I don't know the meaning of. Haha, thanks. There, we've cleaned it up. Right, now we gotta teach Grandpa his word, and then we have to have a conversation with Grandpa. Alright, Grandpa, you're gonna learn the word meaning. Here we go. Right, Grandpa? That was shit. That was awful, Grandpa. Anyway, meaning, we further delve into abstraction with Whiskers, partially, or perhaps for the most part, for the purpose of determining the origin of its recollections that precede its death. Dr. Hart has begun to theorize that in the process of death, the structure of Whiskers is compressed back into the morpholactic nucleus, and then later, upon re-establishing the nerve netting that is laced through its spines, is slowly reassembled and redeployed as needed. I do not think this is the case, for I can plainly see that for growth cycles in which Whiskers is not receiving our pronunciation of vocabulary lessons, that it is that its capacity general for comprehending its environment is greatly diminished, and in the simulated conversations we carry out, Whiskers struggles greatly or else does not participate. In any case, we will press on with our lessons. Heed Dr. Hart's caution regarding terminating the growth cycle before Whiskers' allotted growth time passes, or if it appears to be becoming just a little too competent at hearing humor. Well, it's time to talk to Grandpa, guys. The inner Grandpa, though still not fully formed, is revealed. It may be fruitful to speak with if it can respond. Hey, Grandpa, we'll go one at a time. Grandpa, what about the wish? Grandpa loudly clears his throat before gently responding in a lucid, well-projected voice. Ah, you're asking me about your wish. When you wished for me to come back, that's when I knew I would. Your desperation was strong. And your wish for your parents, well, you give me what I want, I'll give you what you want. You know I love you. I'm for you, whatever you want. I love you just as much as you love me. But desperation and love is not enough. People deep down know that they can't get what they wish for without some transformation. There's something that sits at the root of everyone's soul that understands the separation between them and eternity. You may desire something, but you know you will not get it without some movement on your part. So it's not enough to just wish, which you know will not work. You must wish for a little more. You must wish and a little more to transform your intention into something that might fructify, or to desire to become reality. Grandpa, why is your vocabulary fucking kicking into high gear now? Ah, you're asking me about my shell! Oh, well, you see, I like to have something to grow in. Something shaped like a person. It just helps to have something surrounding me when I don't have skin. My whiskers do the growing. My whiskers? Yes, you know, the hairy little things. I'm a part of it. It is a part of me. However, my whiskers are what heard you wishing for me to come back, so they went to work. The shell you provided. The shell also helps you envision me as what you desire. You have such a nice imagination. If I weren't in my shell, you'd have my whiskers exposed and knitting together my face. It might interrupt the feedback loop of my reading your desires, and then acting upon the desires I've read, and then once again reading your reaction. You wouldn't want that interfered with. The material of the doll you put down is a good fit. Not the most comfortable. It is quite flexible. Thankfully, my shell was able to adjust nicely to my growth. Oh, you're asking about the medical waste bin? I believe it's locked up. I heard them punching in the code many times as they placed part of burnt-up, dying self into the bin. They often forgot what the code was and had to go check on the wall where they were always taping up sheets upon sheets of information. So much of that, the new papers would cover the old. What do you think you would find in there? Well, perhaps something they did throw trash inside from time to time, bits of paper and so forth. I remember seeing a man who looked quite like me. His daughter had given him a photo of her new boyfriend. He threw it into the bin in disgust, joked with one of his colleagues. It may still be in there for all I know. What do you know about linguage? Ah, you're asking about language. Well, the more you taught me, the more I was able to learn myself, by hearing what you are thinking and saying. A week ago I could speak a little bit. No, I was less of what you imagined me to be and not quite the talker I am at the moment. Part of what I'm saying is, of course, made up of what you expect me to say. I think I'm very comfortable with being open and honest with you because I'm your grandpa, and I love you, and certainly that makes a part of what I am. However, there is a part of me deeper down, the thing that created me, maybe, that undying nucleus. It's answering for me as well. It's unaffected by whoever might shape what I become with their thoughts. Ah, you're asking about my little friends? Well, yes, they come from me. They go around me in pockets of flesh and protoplasm. Think of them like dreams, maybe. I'll explain. Have you ever had a dream that was sort of like a bunch of people, places, and events you experienced all mixed together and jumbled up? It's a sorting through and disposing of the refuse of the mind. My little friends are like that. Refuse. And in ridding myself of them, I am casting off the excess material I did not use in developing life forms. Anyone who comes close to me, well, they're my eyes, my nose, my skin. Their thoughts become mine and shape what I make. However, when I was alone for so long, I didn't have a lot of people near me. What you're thinking and expecting of me is shaping what I'm saying. How I'm saying it. You understand? So, because I did not have enough input from my surroundings in order to put the material to use, the material falls off my body, crawls away, and, well, usually dies. I'm able to make the most of my material when someone is looking right at me, projecting who I will be, like you are now. What you're thinking and expecting of me is shaping what I'm saying. How I'm saying it. You understand? No, not really. Hey, Grandpa, didn't you tell me about your proboscis again? Oh, you're asking me about my proboscis? Oh, it's just a little tube that I keep to help me feed on blood. You could say it's my real mouth, but it's not really a mouth. It appeared because you fed me flesh. One of those little friends you found, I think. You feeding me flesh was a symbol, a proposition, if you will, that you wanted to hold up your end of the bargain with regards to your wish. If someone is willing to hold up their end of the bargain and let me feed on them with my proboscis, then they can move on to the next step of the agreement, providing me symbolic instructions. Hope that helps clears things up. Oh, you have another question? Do I like the blood? Well, my whiskers. I believe they like the blood, and the flesh. It's strange. They are me, and yet they are now me. I'm bound to them, they control me, and technically, yes, they did make me. However, you were the one who really grew me. In some ways, those whiskers, they are me, or a part of myself, or I am a part of it. That part is much more animal-like. Whatever might happen, know that I will always love you. And because it controls me, I might not be able to act how I would like, even if I do love you. Grandpa, that sounds like a vaguely threatening statement. I don't know if you catch on to that one, but... Thank you so much for completing the contract. I'll definitely help you out with your parents. Just give me a little time and I'll be ready to act. I think you'll be very happy. Your grandpa is very happy too. You did it all by yourself, you know. I couldn't have helped you if I tried. I would have really not have liked to... Well, I want you to not complete the contract. I would have hated that. But do you understand why I would have had to? Maybe you don't. So much of your lives are made up, and yet what comes to pass was always once a fiction. You doubt yourself and your plans before they are even begun. And you believe what is in front of you as if the essence of things was not something you put there long ago. Too much doubt can suffocate even the surest thing. Only with patience and growth and nurturing does something become what it will be. As you soon shall see. Point and click where the guy sees a ghost of his grandpa. I don't know off the top of my head. But we've now spoken to Grandpa. We've had our conversation with Grandpa. Oh, week 5. I met with Adrian one final time in order to see if I could not reach some sort of resolution regarding her emotional trouble. In these past few weeks, according to the reports of her teachers and peers, she has shown a remarkable transformation in conduct. I would also add my voice to this consensus. It seems as if in our time together much has changed for the better. I'm not suggesting our meetings with the sole source of her sea change. I think something has happened in her home life that has reoriented Adriana completely. She seems to suggest as much, at least in her usually esoteric way, when we last spoke. Something tells me something may have changed with Grandpa.
Yeah, well, something did change.
I will write down her words verbatim here.
I went down the stairs like I always did, but I sort of felt like something was different. My parents weren't arguing, and I felt something had changed with Grandpa too. It was a weird noise, but I wasn't afraid.
Grandpa! Grandpa, open up! Grandpa! Grandpa, what are you doing in there? I said, I'm getting the key. Alright, I'm unlocking the door. Alright, Grandpa, I'm coming in, ready or not. Oh my God, Grandpa, what are you? Oh my God!
Grandpa had to leave. Before he left, he made my parents nice. Reached inside and changed them. That was my wish. Maybe what I was growing wasn't really my grandpa. Grandpa left what I was growing behind. Gone now. He moved quickly out. I don't know where. I'll always love him.
I dismissed Adriana soon after, letting her know it was a pleasure getting to know her. Despite my apprehensiveness about the speed of the turnaround she has made, I couldn't see any reason why Adriana should be considered for further evaluation. And as a counselor for Adriana, let it be known that I believe she is of sound mental and emotional health. I am pleased to see things turn out this way. If I may make a brief addendum. By happenstance, Miss Richardson bumped into the Hart family the other day while running an errand. She told me the parents were a little odd, but very pleasant. Quite clearly they adored their child. That she had never seen Brianna happier. There are 2 endings in Growing My Grandpa. You got the fulfilled contract one. Growing My Grandpa was funded by Patreon. Check out the Patreon link below. Thanks, Yames the Dev. So that was Growing My Grandpa. As the game said, there is another ending. I'm not getting it. Because I think I know what the other ending is, just based on the context of what one of the conversations with Grandpa was about the completed contract. I'm skipping the credits, just so you know. I don't like that noise. So, what I presume the other ending is, you don't live up to the contract, and Grandpa decides to extract the toll from you. Nothing personnel. Because there was that entire bit there where Grandpa said, "Hey, I just want you to know, I love you, but there's me, and then there's the Whiskers. And as much as I love you and would never, ever hurt you, the Whiskers may have their own opinions on this. And they may not be as compassionate as I am. So I'm willing to bet that the other ending, the bad ending, where you don't give any meat, is very literally a you're going to fucking die. And it's just Adriana went missing one week, and I don't know what happened. Her body was never found. It's been 3 years. Right? Like that type of shit would happen, and it's like, oh fuck. What was the contract? The wish that Adriana had was, I want my parents to stop fighting, and to be big quotes, I want my parents to be nice. Because you gotta remember, Adriana is like a elementary school kid, so she doesn't know why her parents are fighting. She just knows that her parents are having disputes. And when they get really heated and she tries to step in, they say, get out of here, go clean the basement, right? Just go away for a little bit. Mommy and Daddy are talking. So the wish was not necessarily to regrow to have Grandpa back. The wish was, I want my parents to be nice. And in order to do that, she had to, big quotes, grow Grandpa. What did Adrian do to fulfill the contract? By giving Grandpa the meat, that was a symbol to Grandpa, as we're going to call it, because that thing was Grandpa. Giving meat to Grandpa was the symbol to show that she was ready to take the next step into fulfilling the contract. And fulfilling the contract was when I was doing the proboscis thing and grabbing it, because then the proboscis would stab into her hand and drink some of her blood. Because there was also that one book about demons, and it was like, oh yeah, for demons that will like literally eat your face, just give them like a couple drops of blood, and that will satiate their hunger. Did this all happen in her basement? If we believe the story that she told the counselor to be true, then yes. What the story seems to imply is that there was her very real grandpa, Dr. Jacob Hart, and he was this anthropologist, linguist, neuroscientist, big McDeal man. And if the story is to be believed, he goes to the Ural Mountains, the Ural Mountain Range, which is a mountain range, I want to say, in the southwest of Russia, that contains both Russia and Kazakhstan. So he finds out that there's this like pot with what is Whiskers, which is the thing at the beginning with all the like fucking the spikes. And they go there and they acquire it and they bring it back. They start experimenting on it. What I think is a component, and I might be wrong about this. This is a personal thought that I had, is that the way that Dr. Hart and the other researchers describe it is just like nightmare thing, right? Like it's evil. It's gonna like fucking kill all of them. And I feel part of that. 'Cause there was this part where it's like, oh yeah, this thing inspires a lot of feelings. One of them being fear. And I think the idea is that as adults, they were looking at this thing as this kind of like dangerous, like animal, right? That they got to be on eggshells around. And because it said that the way that this thing worked is to kind of like read your brain, kind of read your mind type deal. I think part of those feelings that they were having subconsciously were being applied to it, whereas Adriana, as a child, doesn't have those type of those preconceived notions, right? So she sees it as, oh, I'm growing my grandpa, right? Nothing but positive thought, nothing but good vibes. Whereas the adults are literally nothing but bad vibes because like we don't know what the fuck this thing is. It's dangerous. Da 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 da. Yeah, yeah. Essentially, Bill, the evil of the creator is going into the thing. Yeah. They'd also mentioned that Dr. Hart died in a car crash, and one of the assistants was like just disappeared off the face of the earth. If I'm right, I don't know if I am. I think, and I think I read it right, that the assistant who went missing is the same one who subconsciously was being reminded of his like dead sister. And Whiskers was tapping into that and taking her form. So what I think happened is he goes missing because Whiskers takes the form of the sister and he like goes, "Oh my god." Right? Like the scientific professionalism falls off for a second. The mask drops for a split second, and that's all Whiskers needed to get on him. I don't know. Very neat game. He has other games. Yames, who is the developer's name. One of them is called what was it? Discover My Body. I want to say it's called. It's not on Steam. It's on his itch.io page. So if you're interested in this type of Cronenberg fucking shit, look, it's just that the title is that. All right, it's from what I'm reading and seeing of it, if I remember right, is it's this like medical scan thing of someone who's like real bad shit's gone on to him. I think. I don't know. Discover My Body is free. Growing My Grandpa is not. If you're interested in growing my grandpa or growing your grandpa, and you want to see what the bad ending looks like, it's $5. So that's up to you. Okay, what do we do now? Those are the two main things I wanted to get done with. And it's now 11 p.m. I don't know if I want to keep going or if I want to take a little break and then come back. Turtles cheered 100 bits. Thanks. I appreciate that. You don't have to do that, but thank you. I need to plug in my headset. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Let me get some background music. There we go. So, current thing that I'm thinking of is, if I do stop and take a break and come back later, I very much mean in like the next hour or two. Or we could just kind of shift into like just chatting for a little bit while I wrap up the thing that I need to do. You know, talk with you guys, catch up. It's been a bit. What game am I thinking? Well, I don't want to start Scry's request, because he wants me to do a Silent Hill, and I don't really want to do like a, you know, like a 14-hour stream right now. You know, that's more of a wake up in the morning and then start it and do that for the day. Alternatively, like I said, I do need to get something done in the next 4 hours. Like that's the time commitment I have to make on it. Let me see how done I am with it. Otherwise, I'll just talk to you while I do it. We'll just make this just chatting for a little bit. Doom. No, it wouldn't be Doom. I'm trying to think what other spooky games I have. There's a part of me that wants to do Grim Fandango, I will admit, but I feel like that's like actual dedicate real time during a real hours, and not like, oh, it's midnight shift, right? Time for the B tiers. Phasmagoria is still on Halloween. Phasmagoria is probably going to be the weekend of Halloween. I don't know if it's going to be on the day itself. It might be on the 30th. Right now, the other skeleton streamermen are trying to get together a collab around Halloween. And they're like, oh yeah, what days are you good for? And I'm like, man, I don't know. I don't know what days and times I'm good for. I barely know what my days and times are the day before. Hold on, let me get to an actual real screen and not just the video game screen. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's not what I want. I want to. Oh. There, perfect. There we go. Much better. You don't even know what happened. Although, honestly, it should probably just... It doesn't matter. It really don't. Hold on, man. I have more than one song in my rotation currently. No, give me Street Fighter. Hold on. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do a little BRB. Go get some snacks and water and I don't know, whatever the hell else it is that you want to get. Alright, I'm gonna put on the BRB music. And then we'll figure it out. Maybe we'll start Yakuza 5. Who knows? Could be anything. Alright, because I gotta finish this. As I said, I gotta finish something up. It shouldn't take very long. So we'll just make it a BRB. Let's say like, I don't know, 10, let's say 15 minutes, okay? Look at my stopwatch. No, I don't want, no, I want it to count down, not the... There it is. Okay, hold on, is this 1 second or 1 minute? That's a minute, okay. Alright, starting right now. All right. All right, we are back. I mean, it's time for me to play the wake-up music to remind you all that you're here.
Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. We take the hot butter, mix it with the ice cream, freeze it up cool, you can see it on your screen. Put it in your microwave, make it real hot like a soup or a dip. We call it heat and sip. Very tasty and healthy too. Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. We take the Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. We take Granny's hot butter, mix it with the cream from my dick. Put it in Granny's butter. You can see it on your Granny on your screen. Put my dick in your microwave, make it real hot. Put my cream in Granny's mouth. We call it heat and sip. Very tasty and healthy too. My dick's cream.
Well, it's a good thing none of us heard that one. Oh, fuck. I gotta update the subs number. God damn it. Well, let's at least stay on theme. What if we had, Woo Wow Woo? I don't know why I minimized, OBS. I'm like, I need this. Ow! Okay, first of all, who said that you could be in full screen? I didn't. You are very loud. That's too much. Hey, can I have a... No, I want... There we go. Now you can see World of Horror. Oh, yeah, I like 2-bit. There, perfect. Now you'll never be able to look ever again at anything. There's the one that I actually like, though. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I kind of like Mondo. I kind of like Palm Trees, but that's just EGA colors, and I am That's a real bangin'. I wish that this was the opposite. Kind of like that. Kind of like. You know what? Yeah, I'll take Jaguar. Fuck it. Why not? Let's go. No, I want 2-bit. I want to be like that. I want it to look like bullshit. Yeah, it's a color, alright. can't remember the last time I actually played this, so I think there has been a whole bunch of updates since last time. Robed figures can be seen gathering in the woods at night. People are going missing. Disgusting creatures are terrorizing the seaside. The rapid technological progress of the modern era brings comfort, but also new, unknown threats. Old gods, malicious eldritch beings who ruled the earth eons ago, are awakening as reality starts to crumble. Armed with clues, spells, and your dwindling sanity, you'll investigate mysteries across the city and in realms beyond. An old train slows down and stops at its last station. The end of the world is at hand, and you finally arrived in the doomed town. Ow! Anyway, media reports on various people with seemingly supernatural skills. Casting spells raise doom instead of normal cost. That is fucked and I don't like it. Thankfully, I do not believe in magic. It's been a while, Mr. Video Game. Help me. Thank you, Powell. Oh. Around? Yeah. I know what a UI is. Thanks. Alright, up to 4 equipment slots. Yep. It's been a while, but I think I remember how to do combat. Yeah, I need to get all 5 keys, if I remember right. There's all of these goddamn locks. Alright, let's go home. My mailbox is empty. Yeah, man, let me get the small EXP boost thing. No, I guess I'm not allowed to click that. I feel... I would like the reason. Okay. Yeah, I want the black jacket. Yeah, why not? When does this game become scary? Oh, you'll fucking see. We're gonna start the Mysterino. There's 5 mysteries, 1 for each key, because after you beat a mystery, you get a key. Which one do I want? Rotten report of a rancid ramen. Out of thin air, a brand new ramen restaurant opens in town. It's adored by everyone. Once people take a bite, they can't stop. Day and night, the queues stretch out the door. The shambling customers stuff themselves dish after dish, while the blind owner sits silently behind the counter, grinning and polishing his gleaming knives. You are determined to discover what makes this ramen so enticing. What is its true power? Dog meat? Human meat? Flesh of the gods themselves? Spooky. Alright, advance the mystery, investigate the circled location. Alright, well. Hello, neighbor. Anna's not home. I should check later. Understandable. Let's investigate the apartments. A As you prepare a bath, you think about all the possible leads so far. Very tired, so maybe ice cold water is a good idea. Yeah. Plus 10 experience. Well, while we're here, I want to go to the police station. No, I want to shop for items. I want to go to the dog store. Dog store! What do I want? Is my money? Uh-oh, I don't know where my money is. I don't know where my money is, I'm dumb! I'll never know. It's a mystery. Where is my actual money? Am I not seeing it? Experience level. Where is my yen? Where are you at? Hey, got dog. Blue gem. It vibrates in my hand. Oh, but like actually, where is my money? That's spells. That's inventory. Please help. Oh. Give me the steak knife. I want that. Want that. Discard 2 item cards. Oop the snoot. Understandable. Bottle of milk? I don't want no milk. I want to discard it. How do I do that? Bam. I don't have enough funds. Am I blind? Like, actually, where is that? Sir, where is my money? I'm dumb. It don't matter. I have the knife. Oh. Hey, this is it. Come on, baby. Oh, I got a spell. Well, I have, want a fourth eye, would you? Yes? Oh, that went well. Did I discard this? Oh. pulling of some delicate strings, you get the ramen into a lab. What did you send to the laboratory? Yeah, just a vial of the ramen. Highly addictive drugs in the broth. Oh no. Time passes one day. The old gods. Ah no. Great googly moogly, it's all going as shit. I'll take the key. That's the ramen one. Done, question mark. Alright, let's go find out about the mermaids. The janitor was obsessed with mermaids. He's collected every scrap of the legend about them in the school basement. Now his mind is snapped. He decided to make one of his own, using unfortunate students' bodies as materials. Investigate the seaside location twice to complete this quest. Investigate the seaside. Sure, whatever. Dark forces scheme against you! Fucked up. Oh, more Doom? Fantastic. This is going to be awful. Well, who do we got? Oh no, goddamn multi heads! I can cast a spell without paying anything. I know. Boom. Oh yeah, I sent help. Hearing footsteps, you turn around. Behind you stands a pretty woman in a sweater. Natural beauty. Yes, this is exactly what I need. You shudder, seeing the weird woman reaching to her pocket and grabbing a nasty-looking knife. Good thing I got a knife too.
Pretty face. Mind if I borrow it?
Yeah, I do actually. Oh, they really changed how combat works from the last time I remembered. Build a sequence of attacks. Yeah, I wanna use my knife. Can I not use my knife? Want to knife. I want to knife. Kick time. Oh, she had the upper hand, I think. But I want this. Alright, fine. If it'll make that game leave me alone. Damage 3, speed 2. I have time to change my equipment. Why would you do this to me, video game? much health do you still have? 3? Fuck. Lucky earrings. Yeah, sure. Alright, I'm in a fight, yeah. I gotta resolve the fight. Now I can put on the things. Now we gotta travel to school, and now we gotta investigate the school. Hey, Takashi. Aiko's friend looks at you waiting. Thank you, Aiko. Now I can have another equip slot because I am insane. Let's go. Emphasis behind you, you realize you are not the only student here. A girl wearing a demon's mask starts giggling as she's getting closer. Oh no, it's Hanya, man. Young witch. Absolutely not. Welcome to get fucked, idiot. Ow? Question mark. Another knife! Thanks. Bell? Go to the Morbid School. Where we learn about Morbid. Can't investigate your home, says who? Can't boop him. Don't have enough money to buy the crowbar. I cannot be Gordon Freeman right now. Yeah, more Doom. We're at 50%. It's going real bad. Anyway, you bust through the door to the janitorial closet, but it's already too late. The latest missing girl is lying on a dirty mattress. The upper part, at least. A tail of a fish has been crudely sewn in place of her legs. It's too weak and tired. Hear the mad janitor say. He looks you up and down. Maybe you'll do. Oh fuck, I don't like that. No, he's got 35 health! Ow. Why don't I just do this many knives? Just bop, bam, bam. It's a 50-50 if I hit anyway. May as well just go for it. I gained a new level. Oh my god. Knife based on? I think it said knife's a dex check, so I'll put one into dex. I'd like some. Oh no, hold on. I have to pick one. Right, yeah, okay. I'll take Dex. A perk and a stat. Have a perk to pick. Oh, this is yeah, okay. Alright, what do I want? Regain 1 stamina for all past event skill checks. Yes. Now I just need to pass a lot of skill checks. Mad janitor's body slumps to the floor. Pick up his axe and using it as a crutch, try to leave the room. Tired and weakened, you slowly lose consciousness on the school corridor. I think that was the good ending. Oh god. I literally cannot bathe, huh? I'm going to die on this adventure. Cool. Literally not allowed. Yeah, I fucking see you. Alright, only 2 more mysteries left. Maybe it'll be fine. So a chance to hit 70. Beat a Honda. Attack different. Just double the attack. Sure, I'll use it. Why not? Yeah, I'm not fucking with that. Alright, evolving eels or sailors? While returning to your home, someone suddenly bumps into you. Did you know? Turn around. It's your friend living in the same apartment complex, Kana. Fancy Rat Rizzo, hello! Hello. Welcome to World of Horror with a guy who's not good at it at all. How am I? I am good. How are you doing? Go by Rizzo usually. I understand. Weird dude is back. You know, the one who studies fish. Let me make this less loud. Can I go to settings? Be like right there. Yep, World of Horror. These are not the usual colors. This is just the palette that I've chosen. What is this game exactly? It is a horror game. It's a horror RPG set in 1980s Japan and is stylized after like those old PC 88, 98, whatever its proper name is, type RPGs. For a very specific breed that didn't really make it into the modern age. If you mean the colors, I think this is going for EGA, VGA type. Technical. This is just one of the palettes. I like this one. Because everything is still readable. That needs to be, like, all of this is still white and black, so it's still very easy to read. And it's just we got the background bits that are the purple and teal, cyan. Aren't you curious what weird fish did he bring this time? No, I'm not really. Will you check it out? He'll surely recognize me. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm gonna go to the seaside. Oh, we have a new friend. A giant charred pit. As you wonder what was burned here and why, you hear a crackling sound getting louder and louder around you. Everything's getting hot. Oh no, it's the burning man. Holy shit. Why am I drenched? Uh-oh. I'd like to dry off. I would like to sever their ties. Why can't that? Oh, I see, because he's a ghost. I understand, he's a ghost. He's not real. I must sever his ties to the earth. No, stop that. Die. Corpse dust? -2 luck, plus 20. How's my luck doing? Shimmers? Nice, but, how's my luck doing? Oh, thank you, Corpse Dustman. Yeah, whatever, take it home. What's the worst that could happen? It's a bad idea! Maybe going crazy, but you could swear something is watching you from the sea. Nothing watches you from the sea, that's just dumb. How's my crew doing? Receive 1 damage less during combat. Get an additional inventory. Oh, fuck. Oh no, it's spooky, man! You hurt me? Oh. Oh, he's dead. Trying to remember how you found me exactly. Oh no, the location. Oh shit. Weird eel. Kana, why are you taking one of the fish? Oh, what? Don't put it back. How can she sip her soda so calmly staring at this creepy thing, man? What are you doing? Put that down. Find an envelope lying on a pillow in your bedroom. Inside is cash and a note from someone who has been watching you. They wish you luck in your task and promise to meet you soon. Wait, how did this envelope get in my bedroom? What is it? I mean, thanks for the money, but I'm going to fucking I'm taking a nap. Bye. Take a nap. Go to bed. +2 Doom. Sure, sign me up. Ma'am, I feel like, bad. Doctor, can you, modern medicine cannot help me be drenched. And it cannot help me with panic. I understand. Knock on your friend's door and wait. Hey, dork, I'm with you. Why are we going back to my place? Fair? I'm stupid, that's why. Excuse me, do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior? The day of reckoning is coming. Yeah, sure, I'll listen to the guy. What's the worst that could happen? Everything's awful. A legend from the prefecture. Eels tell of a small village of robbers. All visitors dump their corpses to a lake full of eels. Eels of the prefecture lay their eggs inside human. I don't like that. I don't like the implications of that. Like the content, so you're staying. Fantastic. I hope you have fun. Oh, guys, spooky clown. Please, God, end this clown's life. That's it, I'm gonna kick you 17 times. Here we go. There. That didn't work. Oh, God, please. That's it. Die 1,000 deaths. Baseball, but not as much damage, but much better speed. Hold on a minute. What is the speed at? What is it? This is 6. Lose 2 damage, but getting much. Hi, hello. Do you have a crowbar? Ooh. Yeah, give me the hammer. I want the hammer. I'm not interested in the corpse dust. I'm not interested in the steak knife. I'm not interested in the baseball bit. I'm not super interested in the fire axe, but I'll hold on to it just in case. I need to rest. Everything hurts. I have a boo-boo. Suddenly, the air around you begins to whirl. A supernatural wave of freezing winds. Oh, I'm okay. Never mind. Oh, yep. Give me my level. Thank you. What do I want? Yeah, I want faster offensive options. And if I could get a health. Hold on. What's carpet? I'm gonna assume that that's based in strength, but I kind of need the stamina right now. What do you use? Strength. That's what I thought. Anna, what did you do? The doll isn't the doll. Oh my god, is that Kana? Oh, I have to check where Kana is. Kana, are you in the apartment? Enter the neighbor's kitchen. You are shocked to see countless jars filled with eels. Where the hell's Kana? Kana, you're not in the bathroom, are you? That's Kana. No. Hold on. Swollen body of your neighbor is rotting away inside putrid, murky water. Both his eyes are missing, with countless tiny blood trails leading from them in all directions. What about the notes? I found a neighbor, but when his eye burst, I slipped on the blood and lost consciousness. I'm afraid there's something in my own eye now, too. We gotta go to the hospital. You rush to the hospital with Kana, getting a lot of attention from horrified people. Your friend is taken immediately to the operating theater and you collapse on the chair in the waiting area. You wake up, it's already night. Trying to ask about your friend, you are met with weird reactions as if she never existed. You rush to the operating theater yourself, but are stopped by armed policemen. Whatever happened, the doctors must have been too late to help. You still process the events of the previous night. Corpse-eating eels that lay their eggs in eyes. Sitting before your apartment building, you watch the police officers emptying your neighbor's place. I wonder if you'll ever hear from your friend again. Oh, that's not good. Oh, now there's just rioters. Okay. Nice, thanks. Stop it! Give me that. They still didn't fix the water problem? Ah! Oh, thank God, I have a water bottle. I should close that. Watch TV. Yeah, mom shop appears with her. Alleyway, the ramen sold inside the transformed into a health problem. No, it goddamn can't. Okay, let's open B. This is usually the part of the game where I lose, so I'm hoping I don't. Alright, let's start a new mystery. There's a store, look, or I can get a buck for it. Should be nice. Gotta figure you find some money. Hell yeah. Let's start a new mystery. We got one left. The sorrowful saga of the Moonlight Sailors. It began with one fisherman who dragged something truly awful from the belly of the ocean. A dark, writhing ooze that mesmerized him beyond control. He hid himself away for a week, adoring it. Not to be seen until one moonlit night, when a young girl spotted his boat drifting away. A single lantern swinging at the helm captivated fishermen singing eerily to his catch. Now, more and more fishermen have begun to find the vile oozes in their nets. One by one, they are disappearing. Ocean have taken them all. Discard 2 item cards to complete the quest. Oh, easy. Can't discard this. Yep. Well, time to go to the, time to go downtown and talk to the dog, and I can go do this. Glad we had this talk. I'll buy the salt, and then I will literally throw it out. Hey, I kind of need the stamina right now, thank you. We got another empty bottle. Fantastic. Get rid of it. Done. Bam. Investigate downtown. A sudden growl coming from behind a corner makes you stop. Oh no. It's a ghoul! Wait. Hit it. Wait, hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, Jesus. We did it. Yeah, I'll just get lost. Whatever. +2 doom. Whatever. Leave me alone, please. The whole building begins to shake as you enter the room. Suddenly, a stone pillar bursts through the floor where you stood just seconds ago. Noticing the arcane symbols painted on the stone, you take a step closer, and I study the symbols. That was bad. Well, let's go. Corpses are strung up on wire like macabre marionettes with painted smiles and rosy cheeks. Weird, but sure, I'm into it. I'm not. Hold on, I gotta go. Item storage. Get that. Can I put the burnt notes away? Can I put you away? No. Can I put the fire axe away? No. Yeah, -1 funds. But I just bought the fisherman's drinks. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. That's just a hole in the ocean. That's spooky. I don't like that. Walking on the beach, you spot a weirdly colored rock. Or should I say, stepping on the beach. It seems to be covered in some kind of black algae. Getting closer, you realize it's not a rock. It is in fact a spooky sponge! Holy shit! Don't like that. Absolutely do not enjoy the spooky sponge. Quit fucking kill it. Jesus Christ, get the fuck out of here. Ah! Hitting it. Start hitting it. Just go. Start kicking it. Kick it. Ugh. The encounter was the final straw. Your mind has snapped. Been locked up in an asylum. It would be comforting, except that you've been sane. That no old god is awakening to devour humanity. But the drugs haven't made these horrors disappear. And that's why you keep your sanity up, kids. Because I didn't realize that Drownerman ate my brain. Hey, we got close. Yeah, I always wondered what playing a game on the Virtual Boy was like. Or the original Game Boy. Also, this is horrible. This is awful. I hate this. I'll take the one I had. Thanks. Yeah, what's the story so far? Another boy from your school has disappeared. Rumor has it a terrible woman has returned from the grave. A woman with the widest smile and the sharpest scissors. Alright, understandable. I don't like that. I'm gonna talk to the janitor about that one. I need the tiny key, wherever that is. Oh, hello. Art guest. Oh, okay. Oh. Thanks. Oh, hi. Well, I gotta get the pool. No, it's a bloated teacher, man. No, it was definitely that, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Is that dot important? Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, it has to be that. I need the tiny key! Please, the tiny key! I showed a knife, I guess. Doesn't help. But what's that? No, you can't come in. Class is in session. No. If you didn't come in, if you were in the bathroom and the teacher started the class, you can't come in. Alright, you're gonna be marked as absent. Look, I know that you can't be absent again or else you're gonna fail the class because you've already missed 13 courses. But you can't come in, I'm sorry, that's the rule. Uh-oh. Take a step back as a writhing amorphous mass slowly takes shape. Soon it becomes a tall woman-like creature with 3 faces, all connected by a wide smile. Now is your chance to fight and defeat this horror, and it is also your only chance. Twisting and twitching, the demon woman enters the classroom, cackling menacingly. Am I beautiful? Scissorman! 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 Ah! Kill him! Destroy Scissorman! Die! Uh-oh. Understandable. Die! Ancient horror lies dead on the classroom floor, slowly dissolving to nothingness. Okay, this is completely different audio. We did it, we survived. Anyway, that's World of Horror. That's how the game works. Let me find out how much it is. I'll be right back. It is 15 buckaroonies. Which I think is worth it. Yeah, a hyperlink I can't copy, thank you. For workshop support? No. Anyway, I'm not good enough at this game to actually beat it, so... As much as I'd like to keep streaming it, it ain't gonna happen. Oh, seeds. Oh shit, there's seeds. I'm dumb. I forgot. You can have a seeded run. Difficulty. I am a baby. Thank you. Being idle. Yakuza driver.
No. No.
They say a picture is worth 1,000 words. The government won't sweep this one under the rug. Okay, but what if I start with cigarettes? Collect the old good. No, I don't like that. No, I don't like that. The thing forsaken by God. That's a fucking cool name. Oh yeah, no, I'm cool with that. I hit harder, cool. Hell yeah, smoking. Add +1 reason adds a new status. Smoking kills. Oh no, is the status that I have fucking nicotine withdrawal? Yes. Oh, it's fucked. Oh no, time to smoke. Smoke. I'm smoking. Remember, we only use it when we have withdrawal. No other time will we ever consult it. I want to change my outfit. Samaram. T-shirt. Mafia. It's Kiryu! Fucking Kiryu's in this game! You know, no. I want to be Kiryu. The Dame Dane guy. Well, time to start a mystery, I guess. What do we got? That's the eel one. Yeah, I'll do the eels. Eels. Go to the seaside. Investigate the seaside. Ocean is hungry. You talked him out of it. Aha! I just watched a man commit fucking suicide. That's rad. Haha. Walking on the beach, you discover a giant shark pit, and there's a spooky man! Cannibal. The corpse does. Anyway, back to the apartment. Threat level is now worse at the apartment. Hooray! Why would you take the eel? I just want to know. A woman jumps out of her apartment covered in gore. Connor was right. Somebody tried to burn papers. Don't care, not reading it. Thanks for the money. Time to go to the hardware store. Buy a hammer. Never know when I'm gonna need a hammer. Yeah, that's just a big hole in the ocean. I do not like that big hole in the ocean. Anna's gone.
Yeah. Heels. Heel man. Ah! Oh my god, Connor's alive. He saved Connor. Connor's our friend forever. We have rescued Connor. What do you fucking want? Ah, it just sucks to exist. Cool. Got it. Haha, nothing has changed. Alright, next one. Crimson Cape. A new game is spreading among your friends. A dare to stay in the unused school restroom after classes. A dare to meet Akamanto. What was originally a harmless fun has turned deadly. The body of a boy was found last week. The school principal has banned the game, but that only made it more popular. Akamanto must be stopped before another kid is killed. How do I gather gossip? Oh, yeah, go to schoolyard. Alright. Hey, can I gossip you? Must refuse anything. Don't take any paper. Got it. I've learned. Now I know. Accept nothing. Yeah, this game's full of them. Back to school. Here we go. Oh no, it's a... Oh my god, it's a toilet ghost. Send help. Get out of here. Toilet ghost! Die! Corpse dust. I hate it. I'll discard this one. Sell that one, rather. Using firearms as melee weapons deals more damage. Gorilla mode. Sign me up. I love gorilla mode. Oh fuck, hold on, I got nicotine. No, where's my cigarettes?
fucking... It's a Jane Doe? Of course it's a fucking... Clap. Clap. I'm so impressed by Jane Doe. I'm gonna clap. Oh my fucking god. What in the motherfuck? Flesh. What do I do with it? I can eat it. I now have holes. Each day more holes appear. Oh, that was a bad decision in hindsight. Hold on. I can't boop. There we go. No, give me the fucking cigarettes, thanks. Just smoke. Go home. Stamina back. Investigate downtown. OI head just shows up, I guess. Investigate the cursed toilet. A masked man dressed in a red coat, clearly too tall for the ceiling, emerges from outside. Tell me! His voice sounds like a faulty radio. Would you like red paper or blue paper? Nah, I don't want any paper. I'm okay. Getting darker. Oh man, then the red coat slowly takes their mask off as stall walls wither and rot and reality starts to crumble. It's the Acamando! True form! That's it. Fucking pansy-ass piece of shit fucking hit. I didn't hit him at all, no. Hit him, go bop, lip. Bop. I'll go lip. I have defeated the demon. When you wake up, you find yourself back in the toilet stall. Thinking it was all a dream, you stand up. Only to hear a crack from under your shoe. There lies a broken crimson mask. Akamanto might return one day, but now you know that ancient horrors can be defeated. Oh, what's the old god got me? Okay, so the town is now green? Not great, but... Oh, time to take a bath. I need my reason back, thank you. It's been raining since morning. What's the one I don't know? I know that one. Fine, we just did this one. This is the one where they found a thing in the ocean and then they, like, I don't know, fell in love with it, something. We're gonna go to the dog shop. Step 1. Buy cigarettes. Step 2. Buy more cigarettes. Step 3. Buy the discount item. If I do that, do I get an empty bottle? I do get an empty bottle. Mark that. How am I doing? I still got my nicotine rush on, so I'm good. I think. Mind if I borrow it? Yeah, a little bit actually, lady. So if you could back the fuck off, that'd be nice. Well, I gotta put on the lucky ear, fortunately. I gotta level up out of this, so I'm taking my 6 to reason. Do I care about my charisma right now? I don't. Perception. That is my perception's a 7. My luck's, I don't know what my luck says, so we're gonna take that. We just wanted to pump our reasoning a little bit, you know. Oh, I can't have both. Okay, hold on. What's the compass do? 2 experience for each investigated location. Or just a flat 2 luck. Yeah, no, I think I want the experience for every place I go. Let's check the mansion. Oh yeah, give me that bath. Give me the bath. Yeah, touch the rock. What's the worst thing that happens? Ow. That's the worst thing that could happen. I understand now. Oh wait, hold on. What the fuck is it? Deal 7 damage. Lost 1 stamina. Fuck that. Haha. I mean, I have like 7 charisma, so you know, if it works, it works. I hope. Plus 1 reason, cool. We're getting our reason back pretty well. That's nice. Well, time to investigate the beach. Okay, what are you guys doing out there? Oh, you know. Mean by that. Lighthouse gets 1 additional floor. I do not know what that means, and I'm too scared to ask. I burnt out. Do I have withdrawal again? No, I still got nicotine rush. I haven't done any combat, right? Nothing happens. Alright, we got 1 left. The mermaid. I didn't heal in the house. I'm stupid. I've missed out on healing. I am dumb. Right, investigate the seaside twice, because I need to double the seaside. Yeah, I got a curse, cool. I have holes, I have paranoia, everything is awful. The class of 1971? What does that mean? Whatever, kill him. Bob. Bob. Die, please, God. Gonna rest in, thanks. Hey, Kana, how you doing? Alright, Kana's with me, I'm dumb. Kana never left. She's right here, but she has an eye patch now, because eels crawled into her eyes, I remember. I'm smart. I'm not. Trying to steal my wallet in the most classic way possible, clown. Look, you gotta know when not to go into weird doors. Oh, time to go to the spooky school again. Rotting fish guts everywhere. Yeah, no, I don't like that place. It's not very hygienic. Hold on, I gotta do, do I want the flashlight? How does that compare to what I already have? Hold on. Small chance of recovering lost stamina after defeating an enemy. So if I lose stamina, that's a good weapon, but if I don't, then it's... take more reason. Thank you. Actually, you know, no. Let's get 10 strength. Let's just get it over with. What's happening? Nicotine withdrawal? Yeah, okay. So well, I bought cigarettes. Use the cigarettes. We're now good. Cafeteria food sucks? Yeah, a little bit. That's not what I wanted. Fuck. Hey, don't mind me. I'm just gonna go home and I'm just gonna take a nap. And I'm gonna do it like one more time. And by that I mean now I'm gonna do it one more time. Oh no, it's a goblin. It's a ghoul. This is Spook Arena. Die and never talk to me again, spooky ghost. Goblin. Oh no, stalker girl. Please, stalker girl. Shanae. Oh, diary, what the fuck? -3 doom. Yeah, why would I not want -3 doom? Hello? Oh, it's the janitor. Oh no, Jesus, oh Christ, send help. Call the police. Call an ambulance. But not for me. Alright, so there's no radio signal now. I would like to... Alright, yeah, I can't do that. I would like a small experience book. If I can get another level. More strength. This is a raw power build. You're a gorilla. The spirit of Kiryu becomes me. Are you? Yeah, let's just pump it up. There you go. We're climbing the lighthouse. I wasn't paying attention. I just guessed. Okay, well that girl just committed suicide right in front of me. That's kind of fucked up, but... Not enough knowledge. Do I look like I give a fuck about knowledge? Fuck you. Raw power build. Get that man near my attack and he's dead. We do it? Managed to stop the next day everything feels like a bad dream. You managed to stop the ritual awakening. The eldritch old god. What's done is done. It will stir in its slumber again and again until the stars are right again. Congratulations, you are safe.
For now.
I did it. I beat the game on the baby mode. Anyway, that's just a sampling of what this game is doing. So, if you looked at that and you thought, hey, this game looks cool. Well, it's $15 on Steam and technically not in 1.0 yet. But there's a lot of stuff. I think content, I think it's just a matter of adding content. Like, mechanics-wise, I think the game's done. Also, from what I remember, the guy that's the artist for this had like a Yeti t-shirt once, and it was just like a bunch of eyes. And it was like World of Horror, and it was just like 16 different character eye things. And it was spooky. I like it. I like this art style. Like, this guy's... I'm not actually gonna play again. We're just want to look. Halloween 2020. Oh, you can pick the mode that just says when you go below 0, you die, period, the end, haha. I thought that was what I was on. I wasn't. I was not! That's, oh boy. Oh. Spooky. I'm running out of ideas, and we've been going for 5.5 hours. I don't know what to do next. Five and a half hours is a good stream time, right? Also, the soundtrack to this game slaps. I feel like I should have pointed that out. Sorry, I was digging into local files. I wanted to see whether or not the OST was here, but it's not. Road to Fiddler's Green. What the fuck did that mean? What does that mean? Oh yeah, well, I know how we wind down. I don't know, we'll do a classic just for you guys. I don't know what we'll do. I know, we'll do the one that for some reason when some of you think of me, go, ah, yes. This man must be tortured. And I don't know why. I don't know what I did to attract your ire such a way. Change the game here. Saved as. Is it saved as? Yeah, it's saved as this. Okay. This is the most left field pick that we could have had tonight, but ultimately, it's always going to come back to him, isn't it?
Interplay. Along
no,
with
you can't see
Presage,
it.
proudly present.
Can't see it. There he is. Hold on, I'm moving him over.
Mario's Game Gallery. How about a nice game of checkers?
He's here again. For some of you, it's been so long. And for me, it has not been long enough. That down. Alright, what are we fucking doing? I would prefer not to have to do goddamn backgammon tonight. It's always goldfish. Always goldfish.
That's a great game.
It's just like watching grown men fail at goldfish at this point. It's Luigi.
You know, it's a Mario, it's a Luigi. Mario, let's play the goldfish.
Let's play, huh?
Alright, here we go.
I'ma go first. I'd like to have your piranha plant.
Here we go again.
Mario, go fish.
I'ma guess I'ma go fishing. Okay.
While I stall with this, and I don't mean stall with this like specifically, I mean like we're using Mario
You
Game
still want
Gallery
to play?
as an ender. You know, to wrap the stream down, to come down from spooky horror game. Let me see who's live so I can figure out where we're going afterwards. Also, what is this? This is Mario's Game Gallery,
Hey, what's it taking so long?
which was a game on DOS. And is the, I want to say, first video game that had Charles Martinet as Mario. So for a Mario historical perspective, it's very important.
Yes, I'ma have 2 cards.
Oh my fucking god.
That's a 1 book for you. It's your turn.
Ah, I see. This is going to be this type of run, huh?
Go fish?
Uh-oh.
Please give me your Ripvan fishy.
Mario, go fish.
I'ma guess I'ma go fishing. Okay.
Alright, you got Yosh.
Go fish? I'm fishing for Luigi's.
Can't do this, man. I just picked him up.
Do you have any Ripvan fishy?
No.
Mario, go fish.
Looks like it's time to go fishing again. It's your turn. Go fish?
Oh no.
Please give me your Luigi's.
Mario, go fish.
I kind of want to
Come
ask
here,
for the
fishy,
Koopas, but then
fishy.
he knows I have them in my
Fishy,
hand.
fishy. It's your turn. Go fish?
Next one, we'll ask for him. We'll ask next time.
I'm looking for Big Boo's.
Oh no, we'll ask for the fish.
Mario, go
We'll ask
fish.
for fish.
I'ma guess I'ma go fishing. Okay. Yes, I have 1 card. It's your turn. Go fish?
Redeemed hydrate, sure.
I'm
in.
fishing for princesses.
Mario, go fish.
Looks like it's time to go fishing again.
And now I'm gonna sneak in a dehydrate too while I'm at it. Where's my alcohol? This makes your ADHD brain go brrr? In what way? I too am a ADHD boy. I want to know what the burr is for you.
Go fish?
I didn't let go, Mario. You can't tell me to go fish. Oh,
I'd like to have
damn
your
it.
Yoshi's.
No, not my Yoshis.
I'm looking for Mario's.
Me too.
Mario, go fish.
Come here, fishy fishy. Here, fishy fishy. It's your turn.
He asked for piranha plants?
Yes, I have 1 card.
Oh, he did.
Okay.
Fish.
Go fish?
Dang. Fish. Oh, it's good.
I'm fishing for princesses.
This is awful.
Mario,
I
go
could get
fish.
cleared out real
Looks
bad.
like it's time to go fishing again. Okay.
Also, this is the only game that I can use that as an excuse to teach someone backgammon, because it's very easy. People go, "Oh, that's the game that old like drunks play," and it's like, yeah, it's also
Go
real
fish?
simple. Please,
I'd like to have
Uh,
your bombs.
what do you mean? I just picked them up. No,
Please give me your Rexes.
not my
Mario, go
Rexes.
fish.
Come here, fishy fishy. Here, fishy. That's
Please.
one book for Mario.
At least it's not old maid. Yeah, that's true.
It's your turn.
Well,
Go fish.
oh no. Ah,
Please give me your
Oh.
princesses.
he's back.
Mario, go fish.
He's back.
I'm a guess I'm a go fishing.
And about time too, 'cause this time
It's your
I'm
turn.
in the mood.
Oh, brother.
Hand them over.
I'm a got 3 cards.
Yeah, boy, that's what I thought.
That's another book for you.
Mamma mia.
Okay.
Alright, what do we got? Panic mode?
Go fish.
Okay.
I'm
Oh,
a fishing
no.
for Goombas.
Oh, not Bowser.
Do you have any big boos?
No.
Mario, go fish.
I'm a guess I'm a go fishing.
God, what was that Ron Gilbert game that was
It's
on
your
Kickstarter?
turn.
I don't know why I thought of it just now. But I did.
Go fish.
Oh god, what was it?
Do you have any Marios?
What the fuck?
I'd like to have your Goombas.
He did it. He asked
Mario,
for Goombas
go
just like you
fish.
told him to
Come
do.
here, fishy fishy. Here, fishy fishy. Okay.
Coops?
Go fish.
No.
I'm looking for Piranha
No!
Plant. I'm looking
Okay.
for Luigi's.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Mario, go fish.
Looks like it's time to go fishing again. It's your turn. Yes, I'ma have 2 cards.
I will admit there is a point for me where it's like, Flyman,
Okay.
why would you stream Mario Go Fish? 1, funny. 2, can I take content that is just blatantly boring and make it entertaining? You
still
gotta
want to
know.
play?
You gotta test every once in a while.
Go fish?
What do you mean go fish? You have fucking 16 cards over here.
I'm fishing for
What do you fucking
Marios.
mean?
Mario, go fish.
What are you doing, man?
I'm a guess I'm a go fishing.
16 card, 1 book, have an ass?
It's your turn.
Fine, Koopa.
Go fish?
Oh. Oh, God.
Please give me your
Ow,
big booze.
not the big booze.
That's another book for Mario.
I'm so sad.
Do you have any Piranha Plant?
Oh, thank God.
Mario, go fish.
Come here, fishy fishy. Here, fishy. That's another book for Mario.
I can't believe you've done this.
I got what I asked
I
for.
can't believe you've done this.
I'd like to have your Goombas.
Mario, go fish.
Looks like it's time to go fishing again. That's another book for Mario.
I swear to God.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no! I'ma got 3 cards.
What do you mean you have fucking 4 books now?
That's another
Oh,
book for you.
no.
It's your turn.
That's 2 3s and a 1.
Go fish?
Oh. Oh.
That's another book for you. You get another turn.
Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This card thinks Chris Pratt's a hoe.
Go fish?
Understandable.
Do you have any Rexes?
Mario, go fish.
Looks like it's time to go fishing again. Okay. Yes, I'ma have 2 cards.
This is the worst day, potentially, ever.
It's your turn.
Alright.
Go fish?
Alright, well, it's a 50-50 at this point.
That's
Oh,
another book
no!
for you. I'd like to have your
No! He's done it!
That's another book for Mario.
Alright, RNG, I need you to kick in. I believe in the heart of the cards. I believe in the heart of the cards. I believe in the heart of the cards!
Come here, fishy fishy. Here, fishy fishy. Okay. Yes, I have one card.
Heart of the cards!
That's another book for you. Guess you need another card. It's your
Return
turn.
my son to me!
Oh, brother. Got 3 cards. That's
Give 'em back!
another book
Give 'em
for
back!
you.
Give it back!
Guess you need another card.
Oh.
You're so good.
Oh, now I possess the Rexes.
Yes, have 2 cards.
Behold, portrait of the artist as
really
a
enjoy
dipshit.
playing with you. It's your turn.
This man has 0 cards and 4 in his... Fuck you.
Go fish?
Hand it over. Put it in my goddamn hand.
That's another book for you.
We did it.
You got what you wanted. Hey, you won.
Thanks. We did it again. Heart of the cards,
How about
baby.
Another game with me.
King of games. Alright, I guess we could do checkers.
That's a great game. Let's play, huh? Do you want to play as a Yoshi or as a Koopa?
These are big questions here. On one hand, Fat Yoshi. On the other hand, Bowser. I did not hit complete on this. Hit complete on it. There we go.
It's your turn.
Alright, it's real simple. Here's how you play checkers. Step 1.
It's my turn now. You next.
Don't worry, I'm a professional checkerman.
How about
I may be lying.
It's your turn. Let me think. I got it.
Now remember, if you're a real checkerman, then you know one of the main rules of checkers.
Okie dokie, your move.
Actually, no, I like him here. I like him. I like that guy. I like that guy where he is. So we're gonna force an engagement.
Eureka!
Look at him. Look at this man. He's unprepared.
That's a great move.
Uh-oh.
He is a fool.
I'm a no.
Mario pogging? Actually, actually, where do I want you? I want you to be here.
Mamma mia.
Yeah, I don't want to hear this attitude.
Mamma mia. Eureka!
Dear Mother of God, help. No, please, God. Not my son.
It's
He's
my
so
turn
young.
now.
No! Somebody please
It's
think
my
of the
turn
Koopa.
now.
I can't believe that you thus defending my
That's
boy
a
for
good
another
move.
round. That was dumb idiot answer shit.
Let me think.
Stupid.
I got it.
This is going to go relatively poorly. Thankfully, I have a plan.
How about this?
I may have lied.
Eureka! Okie dokie, your move. Mamma
Oh, what will
mia.
you do now? The fool, he's done it.
Oh, you got Mario thinking now.
I'm coming in. At least it's not chess. I don't know.
Let me think. I got it. You next.
Okay, cool, thanks. I guess.
How about this?
I don't know what he's expecting with
Oh,
that,
you're
but
so good you got Mario confused.
I'm a little. I don't get it, man.
I'm a no.
Oh, so do I.
I now crown you king. I got it.
That was a stupid decision. He's going to die.
Excuse me, but you gotta jump me.
Understandable. Death is a certainty in life.
Mamma mia.
Behold, the worst thing.
Eureka!
That's
It's
okay.
your turn.
Hey, that's okay. We go up here.
Let me think. How about this?
Alright, fine. I'll take the jump.
Oh, no!
No. See, it's all part of the plan. See, because he does this now. This Yoshi is trapped in hell. He can't leave.
It's my turn now.
He is objectively stuck. Congratulations. This man is dead.
Eureka!
I don't know what he expected from this, but sure.
Oh, brother. How about this?
Interesting. Why are you fucking biting your lip? You trying to tell me something? Huh?
You are Mamma mia. It's your turn. Mamma mia. I got it. Let me think.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. He's making a line for the jukebox. Why would you... You could have walked
right past them.
It's my turn now.
That is seeing a
no.
car accident and driving into it. Intentionally? What are you doing?
It's my turn now.
Scariest thing you've never seen. 3 Bowsers. What's it
You
gonna
next.
do? Alright, fine.
It's my turn now. I'm a no.
Poor little Yoshi. What's he gonna do?
Please make me a king.
Sure. You now live here. Thanks.
Eureka!
Yeah? What are you gonna do now? You gonna commit suicide? You wanna get it over with?
Mamma mia. I got it.
This is
It's
BMing
my
at this
turn
point,
now.
just so you know. This is very rude what I'm doing. If I did this to a real person, they'd be upset at me.
Way to go! How about this? Okie dokie, your move.
The problem right now is Mario could only kind of like skirt
Let me think.
around the bottom here.
I got it.
Like, he could go here. Most reasonable people would call a draw right
It's
now.
my turn now.
No, I want that one. Thank you.
It's my turn now. I'm a no. It's my turn now. How about this?
Cool. No retreat.
Eureka! Let me think. It's my turn now.
And the man dies.
Mamma mia.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Eureka!
I forgot. Yeah, you could do that. That's on me. I forgot. So we lose one king.
It's my turn now.
We basically still have 4 left. Please, just...
It's my turn now. I'm a no.
Let's tempt fate. Let's be mean. What's you gonna
It's
do?
my turn now. How about this? It's my turn now.
How late is it for me? It's like 1 a.m. It's not bad.
I got it.
What are you doing, Mario? What is this play?
Mamma mia. How about this? Eureka!
Absolutely do not respect what you are trying to do, Mr. Mario. Get the fuck back in there.
I'm a no.
Get the fuck back in there.
Let me think.
Die.
Mamma mia.
We have done it. We have destroyed the man at the checkers.
I'm really enjoy playing with you. Hey, how about another game with me?
No, I'm good. How about we play dice poker? Why don't we just do that?
Great, I'm a like. Yacht.
Remember that yacht is legally distinct Yahtzee. Just in case you're like, what the fuck's a yacht? Like, no, you know what that is.
Good luck. I'm
Don't
go
worry,
first.
you know it. You've heard of it. So the way that this game works is if Mario ever hits yacht, I just start drinking. No respect. I'd give up.
Let's see. That's going on the 5s line.
That is a good 5.
Your roll.
Yeah, let's see what I got. Let's see how the gambling game goes. Understandable. Thanks.
Oh, brother.
Game definitely not rigged.
I'm gonna roll these ones.
He's
again.
going for yacht on 5s on his second roll.
Mario's gonna put these on the full house line. Okie dokie, your move.
I mean, he's not getting it. But yeah, you know, fuck it. Whatever, I'll take that.
That's a good move.
And a choice above 20? Yeah, I'll take it. Easy. I'll take a choice above 20 any day of the week. Fuck this.
I got it. Let's see. That's going on the 3s line. It's your turn.
Yeah. I want to get my small straight out of the way if I can. By that I mean my fucking ones, please. You know what? You know what? It's arguably the worst full house you can get.
Hey, what's it taking so long?
But it would be real funny. Very BM. Oh. Almost got yacht on 2s. What the fuck?
I'm gonna roll these ones again.
Bro, yeah. Alright, he needs a 1 or a 6.
I got it. Mario's gonna put these on the little straight line.
Alright.
It's your turn.
Okay, so big straight is hold on, let me just do my first roll here. Actually not. So a full house is 3 of one number and 2 of a different one. In Yahtzee specifically.
Hey, what's it taking so long?
So you have small straight, you got big straight, you got 4 of a kind, you got yacht, which is all 5 of the same number. You know.
Oh, you're so good.
Yeah, I'll take
it's
that.
my turn now.
I should have put that 8 on full house. I should have BM'd. He's gonna put zeros down. I know he's gonna put zeros down.
That's going on the 4s line. Okie dokie, your move.
I think modern Yahtzee has a new rule, which is if your aces through 6s add up to 63, I think it is, I think you get like 20 more points, because in order to get 63, you kind of have to get like 4 of a kind on everything. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Whatever. What else you got? Yeah, fuck it.
That's
Sure,
a
whatever.
great move.
Sure. It need to hydrate. Okay. Oh, that's a good roll.
Let's see. I'm gonna roll these ones again. Mario's gonna put these on the choice line.
So, in case you don't know, choice is
Your roll.
just take all the shit that you have and add it up. Anything over 20 is good for choice, in my opinion, because like the highest you could get is normal rolling is a 30, because just that's what 5/6s are. So if choice is 20 and up, it's pretty good. Will I get yacht? No, I didn't believe in the heart of the dice enough.
Way to go!
So right now, this looks pretty evenly matched. There's only 1 point away. I need to get my full house, and Mario needs to get his big straight.
I got it.
The other thing is he already has his 5s and his 4s
I'm gonna
down.
roll these ones
Whereas,
again.
you know, I'm missing those. I went for my lower ones because they're kind of a pain in the ass sometimes.
That's going on the aces line. It's your turn.
What do we got? Oh, that's a good 5. Let's get some 5s going. Actually, if I could get a full house, that'd be fantastic. Please. Anything, my man and my guy. I understand.
Okay.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. He's going
I'm gonna roll these ones again.
He's going for yacht on 2s.
I got it.
Going for yacht on 2s.
Let's see.
Okay.
Mario's gonna put these on the four of the kind line.
Bad 4 of a kind.
Okie dokie.
Great
Your
deuces.
move.
He should have put that on his deuces. Sincerely, but... Yeah, fuck it, whatever. I'll take 17. I don't care.
It's my turn now.
It's not that bad. It's only 4 less than his full house. I don't think it's going to come down to it. This is going to be bad.
I'm gonna roll these ones again.
I need my 4 of a kind. This is suboptimal. That is a 24 I'm staring down.
I got it.
Oh my god.
That's going on the sixes line. Your roll.
That's not great. Yeah, I'm not really feeling that. I'm not a fan of this, but let's see if we can bullshit 4 of a kind. We did.
I'm really enjoy playing with you.
So I'm down by 3 points.
Let's see.
For those of you that are tabbed out and you don't have the play-by-play open, Mario is 3 points up. He's trying to go for yacht on 6s, despite already having his 6s filled in. Oh, you got
Mario's
real
gonna put
close.
these on the deuces line.
That's a bad roll.
Your roll.
So right now, Mario needs to hit his big straight and his yacht to win. For me to win, I need to get literally 1-3. Which I just got. So, GG. I'll take that. I'll take a 9.
Oh, brother.
So, current update, Mario now down by 6 points.
I'm gonna roll these ones again.
He's going for a yacht specifically because if he gets a yacht, I can't win unless I hit the yacht.
That's going on the big straight line. It's your turn.
Now, I don't know a lot about math, but I think hitting a yacht is like 1/6 to the 6th power. I think. Because it's 1 in 6 for all of them. They all gotta line up. That's 2 4s. I'll take 2 4s. I'm okay with that. This is a big L, though, having a 0 on the big straight. Because, like, from your 6s to your aces, it's kind of a who gives a shit points. But from your choice to your big straight, you kind of have to go for it. You cannot afford to lose 30 points. Would have been real funny if that was yacht. I would have laughed, actually.
That's a good move.
I want to say I average in the 170s, usually. Like, my 4 of a kind is usually much better than 8. And again, if your 4 of a kind or your full house is above 20, you're doing pretty okay.
I'm gonna roll these ones again.
Spoiler, it's not gonna happen, my man. It didn't happen.
Mario's gonna put these on the yacht line. Okie dokie, your move.
Alright, I believe in the heart of the dice, and the heart of the dice believe in me. Well, I should have picked 6s. Understandable.
Okay, you got a better score. Haha, you win. Hey, how about another game with me?
No. I'm gonna be real with you. Dominoes? Not the funnest. Enjoyable, not the funnest. Backgammon, I really enjoy because it gives you the opportunity to be the fucking shittiest moron in the group. Like, you can just absolutely torture a guy in Blackgammon. It is funny. It is, like, clown comical shit. The other thing is backgammon is so incredibly easy to learn, but is so obtuse looking that it's a matter of like, oh, I don't want to learn that game, and it's like, but it takes like fucking 1 minute to explain how this game works. Like, actively. Like, I can teach you backgammon in a minute, and you'd be like, oh, I understand how the game works now, yeah. And then you'd understand what you can do in it.
I'm waiting for you.
And it's just funny. It's just funny. You know what? Yeah. We'll do a little bit of backgammon. Just a little bit. Not a whole lot. We're not going to do a whole game. Because a whole game of backgammon takes, like, I don't know, 20 minutes. And it's not interesting enough
I'm waiting for
to
you.
do for 20 minutes. Here, I'll teach you backgammon. It's real easy.
That's a great game.
Also, look at this Yoshi. I love him.
Nice to see you again. Do you want to play as a Yoshi or as a Koopa?
Yeah, I want to be the Yoshmans.
Let's
the way that
see who goes first.
So the way that backgammon works is First we roll to see who goes first. Presumably him.
Looks like a Mario go first. Good luck.
And what happens is you roll 2 dice, and you can either move twice using the 2 dice, or move once using the combined number.
Your roll.
So what I want to do, ideally, or rather the point of the game is I want to get these guys over here in 2 are the start zone. And to think about backgammon, you gotta make a big loop. Like, I gotta go all the way up this, come over, and come all the way back. Yeah, so I can either move 9 squares or 1 5 and 1 4. So this guy, I want to put him on the 4. And then I'm going to move him again. So now we've got 9. The other thing about backgammon is that once you get all of your pieces in one quadrant, so we'll say like this area is a quadrant, right? So Mario wants to get all of his pieces over here in this quadrant.
Your turn.
Once he gets all of his pieces over here in this quadrant, he starts rolling to get pieces off of the board.
Doubles. You get the 4 moves.
Oh, and if you get doubles, you get to be a complete psychopath. This is great. So I want this man to not be here. So he is now officially moving out. Now, the potential for shittery is going to become obvious when I explain to you why we're keeping our boys safe. Because you may notice that we have stacks of dudes. You may have picked up on it, that we have stacks of pieces here. So this one boy who's sitting here and he's all by himself and he's all alone, he's dangerous. Or rather, he's in danger. Because if Mario wants to, if he has enough dots on his dice, he can take one of these men over here, march him up, and stomp down on this man and say, no, you go to the bar. Just this middle bit here. And this is fucking Monopoly jail. Because what you have to do if you get sent to the bar is you have to roll out of it. So, make believe this guy's in the bar, right? He has to start back at the beginning. So, 2 is here. 4 is here. Now, let's make believe that both 2 and 4 here had 2 guys on them, at least. Right? He can't leave. I'm skipped. Because you have to get your piece off of the bar before you can move. If you understand what that sentence means, you understand that there is the potential to be a motherfucker in this. Because if you're deciding to play like a psychopath, you can opt, as Mario is doing right here, to keep pieces near the beginning as potential snipers to pick off little guys that come too close to you. Because then they gotta go all the way back to the start. And that's what I like to do when I'm playing against a person. But I want this guy to be safe, so he's gonna come over here. Now, ideally, you want to get all your pieces over into your one thing at roughly the same time, so that way you can just move everybody off as fast as possible. Because once he has everybody in here, any dice number here that he gets gets him off. So this guy here needs
Your
6 to
roll.
go, right? If he gets this whole stack done, anything that has 5 or 6, leave. You just go. Then if he got this stack done, anything that was 4, 5, or 6, leave. Just go. Like the
I don't think you can go there.
Thanks.
I don't think you can go there.
Thanks, Mario. But a little dangerously. And that's how backgammon works. Go from where your 2 is, make a loop, leave.
Oh, you got Mario thinking now.
Can't hurt me.
Now, Mario Land.
Can
on
hurt
you.
me! So you're about to learn why you can be a real bastard.
It's your turn.
Because 2, 5, and 6 are now locked off. Half of the dice are on. Half of that the die is unusable to me. I went from a D6 to a D3. Yep.
Look like you stuck.
And that's skip.
Hmm.
That's backgammon.
It's your turn.
Oh, thank God I can leave. Can he? No. You, on the other hand, get. There we go. I'm dumb. Don't worry about it. This man is in danger.
How about this move?
Okay, thankfully, I'm 6 away from that guy. But I need some
Your
big
roll.
numbers to get out of this. I mean, you know, it's distance. It helps.
Hey, I'm got doubles.
It's fucked. But he can't move these. No, he's done. He can't do anything now.
I can't move anywhere. Doubles. You get 4 moves.
I can get him up here, I think. Need to move him up one
I
at a
don't
time.
think you can go there.
And just like that, I am essentially in the lead. Well, not exactly. I gotta get, you know, these 2 guys.
Oh, you got Mario thinking now. It's your
But
turn.
I also don't really want to move them until I can get both of them out at the same time.
Doubles. You get 4
Which
moves.
means I can now get them out of there at the same time. Cool, bye. And the race is now on. I think I have like one more backgammon fact that I actually know that I think is interesting. Because now that I actually have played backgammon, I can vaguely understand the fact. Like as in, oh no, I see it. No, I get it. I understand what they're talking about. Yep, that's how I figured. I knew that was where he was gonna do that with.
It's your turn.
I'd appreciate it. You know what? There, you go to the bar. Let's see how you like it. Please do not roll a 5.
Hey, I'm got doubles.
Understandable.
It's your turn.
If I can pull off what I want to pull off, I'll be very happy.
Doubles. You get 4 moves.
Oh, I might be able to pull off what I want to pull off. Oh no. So what now happens is Mario legitimately needs a 6.
Oh, you got the Mario
A
teach
1
you
or
now?
well, he just got the 6, but that is very bad use of that 6. He should have moved this. Because now that you know how to play backgammon, you see that he's in a world of pain in this one area.
Doubles. You get 4 moves. I don't think you can go there.
No. I know what I want to do to him. Because if you are a real player and this happens to you, I think you just get angry and you just go, no, I lost. Can't do anything, right? How are you gonna get that man back over here with any degree of speed?
Your roll.
God, if I could have like 4 1s, that'd be hot.
Doubles. You get 4 moves.
Damn, you live today. Consider yourself lucky, Mario, that I didn't double 1s. Because if I doubled 1s, you literally would not have a fun time anymore. I would just be like, nah,
How about this move?
Are you gonna put him out of here? He finally got out of here. Now he just has to get this one man all the way down there. If I could get some 6s, that would be nice. I'll take it. Go home, Yoshi. So when we're at this phase, which is the end of the game, suddenly it no longer matters about shit. You need doubles and you need big numbers. Doubles and bigs. That's all you need now. Because it's just a matter of get men off board. But you need exact numbers too. So this guy, he can go. He's got a 1. And this guy, he can go. He's got a 6. But once this guy is gone, once the highest number is gone, everything of the next highest number and up can go.
How about this move?
And now he should start clearing his guys off. But I've had a head
Your
start
turn.
with the getting guys off the board.
Hey, I'm got the doubles.
Oh no. Oh well, I guess I mean at this point it don't matter. I think I just win by default. But I mean, you know, I would appreciate
Your
it.
roll.
That'd be nice. Now I just need 3 and up.
Oh, you got the Mario thinking now.
This is gonna be tight. I think he
Your
may
roll.
have me. Unless I get some doubles. Yeah, I need doubles. Oh no. Oh no. Am I about to get cooked by Mario after talking such shit? All signs point to yes.
It's your turn.
Can't believe it. We have the same amount.
How about this?
If I get a double, I think I can take it.
It's your turn.
Come on, dice. You would do this to me again. Dice, if you could give me a double 2, that would be fantastic.
Oh, you got the Mario thinking now.
If I could get a double 2. If I
Your
could get
roll.
a double 2. I mean, that's not a double 2. But it is me talking a big game and then getting fucked on in the last 2 seconds.
Oh, you got the Mario thinking now. Looks like a Mario win this time.
No, this didn't happen. No, I'm rewriting the timeline. That game didn't happen. Bye. No, no. I don't know. The game stopped working. I don't know. You know, we gotta figure that one out.
Waiting for you.
You know, it's an old DOS game from the 90s. You know how it is. Sometimes they don't work very well. What the fuck do you mean at the very last second? What do you mean?
Yoo-hoo. I'm waiting for you.
Very rude. Anyway, that's why I didn't want to do backgammon to begin with. It takes like 20 minutes and we didn't get anything out of it. Alright, let me hit this. I forgot to hit the hydrate on this. Let me that. Alright, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn my light off. I have this like big overhead one on. I've had it on for the last I don't know, 7 hours. The entire time I've been streaming, and now my eyes kind of hurt. There we go. Just a nice glow of a computer screen. No big lights. So let me put this here. Let me put this away. Oh, sit down, flush in there. Sit down, flush in there. There you go. Grab my phone and plug it in because I forgot. And then try to figure out whether or not I want to can the stream and go to bed and then stream again when I get up, or just keep going for like the whole day. Because I'm officially caught up with all the stuff that I gotta do. So I don't have anything to do today, Sunday. Except stream again later. But it's 2 in the morning, and it's been 6.5 hours. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. It's been 6.5 hour stream. In that time, we did slay the princess. We did growing my grandpa. We fucked around with and beat a run of World of Horror. And we've done a sweep of Mario's Game Gallery once again. Goodbye. See it next year. Or until I run out of content again and I'm scrambling for an idea and I just say, oh, Mario Go Fish, easy. So here's the plan. I think. In the next 4 minutes, hopefully, I can the stream. It's over. I go to bed. I get up tomorrow. And I get the baking that I have to do out of the way. And then I stream for the whole day. I think that's what I want to do. Now, I say I mentioned the baking because I'm baking a cake and I'm making cookies. Because I'm not sure which one I want to do, and I just decided, fuck it, I'll just do both. But I've also, like, never iced a cake before. So I'm kind of scared of that. That, and I don't know how to put a cake into my fridge. like I have like a bundt pan and everything, and that's how I'm gonna make a bundt cake essentially with like a pre-baked thing, you know, like where it's just like add water and oil and eggs. And then I bought like buttercream, cream cheese, I don't know, whatever it was, like frosting. But like I've never frosted a cake. I've never like baked an actual cake. Like I'm kind of fucked, honestly. So, you know, I hope that works out. Because I'm making these things on Sunday or Monday. And my issue is I don't know how to put, like can I just put saran wrap on a cake? You know, like can I just make the cake, do the frosting, and then just like saran wrap the fucker and be like, yeah, there you go, you're in the fridge now. I don't know if I can do that. Yeah, because I know like normally like when you buy a cake, right? Like they have it in like the box. Or it'll be like it'll have like that like plastic dome on top of it. You know, and like the kind of like flat like plastic tray, whatever the hell bottom. And I'm just like, I don't have like that. I don't have those just like laying around. Could wrap the cake and put the icing on it later. That is an idea. See, I feel like with the cookies it'll be a lot easier because I'm making what do they call them? They call them like 7-layer like magic cookies, whatever the fuck. Where what you basically do is you get like a cup and a half of graham cracker and like you just melt a stick of butter and you mix it together and you make like a crust. You put that on the bottom of like your 9x13. You put like a 14-ounce can of sweetened condensed milk on it, and then you just put like 2 cups of chocolate chips and some chopped nuts and, you know, like a bunch of other shit, shredded coconut flake, I don't know. And then you bake it for like a half hour at like 350. And then you cool it. And I'm like, that sounds like idiot proof, right? That sounds like cookies I can make. But then I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, I don't have a 9x13. I got like an 8x8. So I'm going to make a fucking thick ass cookie, you know? I think I have an 11x11. That might work. I say might work. It won't. Yeah, I think my best bet is to use my 11x11 because that's only a little bit bigger. My math skills tell me that 9x13 is 117 and 11x11 is 121. Which I could be wrong. I might be incorrect. You know, but you know, it'll you know, I'll figure it out. I hope. Maybe. Hold on, I need to have audio on, otherwise my headset goes, oh, no audio for like a minute. That's a turn the headset off moment, and I'm like, please stop. Good morning. Oh, boy, howdy. I guess I have to keep going. You caught me as I'm winding down, and now it's like, well, I guess I gotta fire up the engine again. Here we go. What can we slap in? Good morning. Yeah, it's 2 in the morning here. I hope it'll be good. I hope so. I'd like it to be. No, I got a little bit still in me. Let's just still like enough people here to, keep going. I'll just wear myself down until I explode. The usual way. But the soft audio. Where's my soft music? You soft music? I mean, I guess this works. No, I just want, like... I was about to say I want, like, a driving drum beat, and then it started doing one, and I'm like... Man... I was just gonna put on, like, the Crash Bandicoot 2 level select theme, and then this basically became it. Surely I have something here that I can just throw together. Yeah, it's already been 6 hours. Yeah, a little bit. Actually, do I have this installed? No. How long would it take me to get this? $20, that's too long. I know what I can do. I know, hold on. Let's play a game where I don't have to think a whole lot and I can talk to you guys. Video here. In these trying times. There we go. Let's play Luck Be A Landlord. Do a run. Next update in, what is this? Seconds, minutes, hours, 26 next month. Okay. I can live with this. Yeah, no, I just wanna... Alright, what does this say? Enjoy your stay in our apartment complex. It comes with a complimentary slot machine. You can use it to get money, get coin, and pay your rent. Speaking of which, your rent is $25. Coins. Just doing 5 spins. Good luck, your landlord. Landy McLandlord at bouncy.mail. Well, I guess it's time to start gambling. Amazing. Let's go for long hauls. Let's just go diamond. Light bulb. Light bulb could be fun later. Destroys adjacent thieves. Monkey destroys that. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. What do I want? Of adding pearls. Adds pearls when removed. I don't know if I want pearls. Check something. Do you apply to pearls? Do apply to pearls. Alright. Yep, Ren Stew, here's your 25, sir. Thank you for letting me live. Gives the removal token when removed. Adjacent empty gives $1 more. Billionaires are destroyed, yes. Egg. Give me the egg. Please, God, the pearls are already showing up. I hate this. What the key? Lots of good games out there, especially from the early 2000s. It's true, but a lot of them are also kind of jank. But you gotta find the right balance. Hey, yeah, sure, I'll pay. That. Put all fish in the item before each spin gives it the... And I'll take that. I don't want crab, but I'll take crab. And then I'll take present, and I will remove the oyster, because I do not need all of these goddamn pearls. Jesus Christ. I hate it. Oh, hey. Now we have a chicken. Alright, so if we have a lot of coal. Sacred Gold, Agent, Mythology, Patrician. Yeah, those are some good ones. I've kind of been wanting to go through Arcanum again. Cause I've been kind of in like a late 90s, early 2000s CRPG mood. Monkey give more money. Me the monkey man. Fish. Oh god, so many of them, aren't we? Where's the pearls? Where's the pearls? Where are the pearls? There are the pearls. Get rid of them. I mean, the whole point of this game is you want to make combos, essentially. Like, you want money systems to flow into themselves. It's like, oh yeah, your rent's due, pay up, 150. Cool, I pay 150. In 7 spins, I have to generate 190 money. And it just keeps going up from there. Reaching a column of... That's pretty good. I think I'll take you. I mean, like, mechanically, this game is not complex. I agree. Please, miner, hit that ore. He did not. Billionaire, easy. Show me. Well, I mean, you killed my miner. Fair. Okay, give me the bubbles. Yeah, give me the wine. Do I want any of this? I'll take the soap. Yeah, I'll take that. That's pretty good. Boy howdy, he's lucky that he did not get hit by the bounty hunter. Let's just do another boy. You're sure giving me a lot of bounty hunters, my man. I'd appreciate having not. Whatever. There's too many pearls still. Gotta get rid of pearls. Oh, they just wiped each other out. Oh no, I don't want the time capsule then. Oh yeah, give me that. I need removals. My god, damn it. Dead. Hey, that's pretty good. Not want coin or my key can be useful, I guess. Good to know that bounty hunters will wipe each other out. That's actually good info. Which I feel like if I was smart, I could have just looked at, but... Magpie. Destroy adjacent to everyone else. Oh, it's another goddamn pearl. I hate it. I hate it. Give me that. Damn, that man was taken out. Hey, can I have a crab? That was a pretty good thing to happen to that. Yeah, sure, a farmer. If a symbol would take money, it takes less money. Good. Just can lay the golden egg. Hold on here. I will take a... Another goose. Golden Matryoshka doll, sure. I would like less pearls, thank you. Let's see what I want to do. What do I want to do? I want to do one. I want the lockbox. Hopefully the key and the lockbox line up. Alright, dwarf. Oh, they lined up. Fantastic. Alright, another miner. Go get him, bounty hunter. Hate when the arrow don't point to a man. Stew? Yeah, Ren stew. Got it. Yeah, give me another one of them. Yeah, sure. I'm in a more comfortable position. I can afford to go for comfy pillow. Did I get the game from Steam? Yes. The game is called Be A Landlord. That's why every time I do a stream, in the top of it, I like to say what the video game is, so people don't forget. And I go, oh, what's this video game? Like, it's right there. This game is $10. There's also a demo, so if you don't know if you like it, you can download the demo, and then that will tell you. But it really is a, do you like slot machines, and would you like the ability to affect them? Christ, that farmer did nothing wrong, and he's, oh god. Might not be able to afford taking the goldfish like that. Another goldfish? Yeah, sure. What do I need? What do I have too many of? What do I have too I think I have too many of you, but no, I have too many. Nah, get rid of the pearl. I don't want pearls at all. You have another chicken. Fantastic. Yeah, I'll take the turtle. I don't like the turtle, but I'll take him. Yeah, I'll take chemical 7. 10 when destroyed. What? Oh, when removed. Okay, so I'll get that in a. Yeah, no, just pay it. Bam. Now I should be getting a rare. I'm getting the bartender. Yeah, get the bartender. You may destroy this item and choose 4 symbols to add. Bam. I would like the bear, the cultist, other cultist, and one of him. Fantastic. Add a billionaire. He's going to die regardless. Where is the sand dollar? Give me the $10. Thank you. It's true. This game is completely harmless. There's no real dangers. Yep. Fantastic amount of coinage. Maybe you can break the golem. No, but you can destroy rocks. Which is good enough. Dog gives more money if it's near people, yeah. And add another miner. Wonder what I can get rid of to be more productive. What don't I need? What is hurting me right now? You're not helping. You're not helping. Alright, and another cultist. That's so close. Almost hit that target. Yeah, sure. Skip this spin. No, man. I need the money. There we go. Alright, what number of spins am I on now, Mr. Payments 10 of 12. King Midas. Hold on. Can the bounty hunter get King Midas? Based on my items. Yes. Regicide is a go. My god, he killed the king. Oh, the turtle. I don't want the turtle. I'll take him. How many eggs do I got? I've got the golden eggs. But does this apply to golden eggs? No. Yeah, it's true. Bounty hunter, get him. There you go. There you go. What a guy. Oh my god. What a champion. That is a big amount. Actually slightly worried. Don't know if we're gonna be able to make the rent. Hold on, I need 675 in 3 spins. I've got 560. Potentially. Oh, that's real rough. Real close. Oh, but we got crabs here. If all goes well, I should be able to make it. I made it. Okay, I need to hit 777s. Card shark. I want the honey, honestly. Yeah, come on, get the lockbox. Grab it. What is not helping me right now? That is... You aren't. You aren't. You aren't. The goose did another golden egg. Ooh. I do still have the piggy bank, that is true. It's just a matter of I don't think it's gonna... This isn't really helping me out, the light bulbs. Like, I need to be making like 50 or more a spin. Okay, hold on. I'll get 2.5 times the value. So, right now, this is another like 250 money right now. Just sitting there waiting for me to hit it. Oh, we finally hit the target. Alright, gambler. Do I have a bounty hunter still? Do I have a bounty hunter still? Where are they? Oh, boys. There he is. any of these. I have a nice one? Absolutely not. Hit the piggy bank. We made it. This time your landlord was eternally imprisoned. Thank God, I have defeated landlord. And I have money left over. Well, I didn't expect to get a 1 run, but there it is. Piggy bank ended up saving the day. Just like in real life. Just like in real life, we had to sacrifice the pig. The piggy bank. Oh well. Anyway, that's luck be a landlord. What's floor 2? Rent payment 7 cost 25 more money. Haha. No. Also, this game has Steam Workshop support. I have not downloaded any mods, but, you know, they're probably pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna do the last game of the night. And then I'm actually going to sleep. Alright, no more of this. Oh yeah, I'll just pick another thing out of the wheel. No. Alright, it's gonna be for real this time. Alright, I'm serious. Monhunt. I don't know. I don't think I'm like mentally awake enough for Monhunt. Besides, if I want to do Monhunt right now, I'd like to do it with other people because I'm at the point where I've kind of done everything. Unless they've added like new event quests. But besides that, it's like I've kind of already, you know, done all of it. So now I'm just waiting for new things. No, I don't think I've done the double seething recently. Can I, like, not capture this game? That'd be real nice if I could just... It'd be real nice if I could, like, do this game. Please let me do this game. Up. Oh, that is a black screen. That is not video game. Oh, am I gonna have to do this the way that I... I'm gonna have to do this the way that I don't like, aren't I? Or I'm gonna have to... Hold on, if I do unfull screen... Hold on a minute. Can you guys see the video game? Is it showing... Come on, you. Come on, you. I want you guys to see the video game. And it hit me. If I do that... Okay, that's Discord. That's not what I want you to see. This is annoying. Alright, you know, we're just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. We're just gonna do it the way that I hate, which is this. Because now I don't get to read you guys. Like, I gotta do this to see you guys, and that's annoying. But otherwise, we can't see the video game. And now I gotta change the name, too, because I forgot. Let's tighten that up real quick. Rip chat, it's been real. Come over here. Come over here. Bam. Also, don't worry about this Twitter banner. It's fine. Don't worry about him. Go, hit that. Come over here. Make believe I actually know how to handle the Twitter thing. Which I do not, but... You know, I gotta pretend. Alright, so we're gonna play Dorfromantik, and if you don't know what Dorfromantik is, have you ever heard of Carcassonne? If the answer to that question is no, then I need to think of new things that you may have heard of. How much is this video game? I don't remember. It's 14 bucks. Hold on, what's that bundle it's with? What are you in? What could come with you? Islanders, Townscapers, and Cloud Gardens. Oh, I remember that. Cloud Gardens is pretty good. I have not played Islanders, and Townscaper is not a game, it's a virtual toy. So make your own mind up about that if you want. Anyway, you can make things that look like this. Let's start at the beginning, because the beginning is usually a good place to start. So, I got this train that I'm going to spin like this. See? He doesn't like it. He's very upset. Like, please stop spinning me! And then he goes. But, he's gonna live right there. Look at him. He's gonna live right there. Where do I want you to live? Where do I want you to live? I want you to live right here, because I like looking at the wheat field. Right, and then I'm gonna put the woods right there, and we're gonna have a little lake, right? And the little lake is a little river, rather. He's gonna go here, and we're gonna have this little field. And then we're gonna have that. Right? Yeah, there you go. Making some things happen now. Alright, and I want you to go here. And I want this lake. Oh. There. Where do I want the wheat to live? It's a good question. Well, I want to come up here. I want to finish. Quest we got going. Right there. This guy, I think this guy is gonna go. Oh, not fitting in right. I want him to go, actually. There you go. No, it's not on the it's not on the right spot. I want this. I like this, but I don't know if I like the design of where he's going right now. Like, what if he was here? What if he was, like, here? What if he was here? But then this guy's lonely, right? He doesn't have any neighbors. He's like, I live next to the river, and it sucks. My friend Jeff lives 5 trees away from me in the woods. Well, this guy definitely needs a friend. What if we give him a friend? But what if this guy had a whole lot more neighbors? You think he'd be happy about that? Or he'd be like, ah, son of a bitch, I'm part of a town now? Gotta pay taxes? Who thought this was a good idea? I hate taxes. My man, true, but someone's gotta make the, shit working. My dude and my guy, I'm sorry, but this was a bad place because the river needs to come here. Which I don't think was a great plan, honestly. Honestly, not one of my best works, but let's continue the train. Goes up here. Swoopity doopies. This guy lives on an island with a big old wheat field. I think he deserves it. I think he's earned it. What has he done? I don't know. Maybe he's the town hero. He lives on his own little island. Everybody gives him his space. I don't know. I want you. I don't like this little dingle boy that it can become. We're gonna put you here. I've changed my mind immediately. What do we got? I need 5 Whitfield. Bam, exactly 5 Whitfield. We did it. Do I have any big forests yet? No, not yet. Well, yeah, I mean, like, there's a... Well, may as well start one. I'm gonna need a bigger waterway than this. Where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you live, boy? Where do you live? Houses. Your houses, boy. There you go. Perfect. Perfecto. Him, well, he's right there. So, and then this guy needs 6. So go. Where should he go? Where should he go? Well, I got this big old wheat field right here, so he's probably gonna go near it. Yeah, let's do that. Bang. Oh. And them. Oh, no, that's a dead end for a train yard. Train track, rather. There you go. Nice little house. House where he can have his doers. But you are definitely a big old tree boy. You get to live right over here. That's the wheat man. There we go. Now it's just gonna be a spaghetti lake over there. We gotta figure out where he... Right there. Haha. Got you. Where did that guy go? There he is. Where'd that guy put? There he is. He lived there. I forgot. Very wild. Oh, I can't line it up. But I can if I do this. Oh, time for another train track.
Coming down the road. Gonna go right there. Another call. Should it go today? That might not be the best spot for it in hindsight, but that's okay. I want you to go more, actually. Would it be nicer if there was just a village in the middle? Redeemed hydrate. Uh-oh. Where'd my water go? Am I out of water? Yes. I must acquire more water so you can listen to this music. Alright, I'm back with water. So that way I may actually do the hydrate. God, I love being able to just drink out of my sink. I should put the video game back. Here we go. Anyway, we gotta figure out where these people live. I think they should live right here with the trees. I don't know, I feel like having two clock towers near one another like this would be like absolute shit to live near, right? Like, can you imagine, like, being in the house that's like right in here and you just hear ding dong in stereo? No, I don't think that. I think this village starts here. That's what I think. Alright, let's keep the adventure rolling. Huh. Why not? Alright, we have water tracks.
I think we should have right there. Yeah, let's do that. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta hydrate. Complete. I want you right there. Haha. Have that going there. We have a yeah, I like that. Look, let me apologize if this is boring. I just want to wind down. I figure if I'm gonna be playing this anyway, why not just stream it? Like my forests to be wonderful. Yes, thank you. Back down here with our lake. Our lake. This can go right here, whatever. Whatever. Don't matter. None of this matters. More river. Oh no, that's closed off. Oh no, that ain't it. I like that. There. I very much am one of the types. No, I don't want to zoom in. I don't want to see the full picture until I am dumb. I say that and then I do this immediately. I know. I mean, like, it has the appeal for me of Carcassonne, where you're essentially city building. No, I want you up at all. But like, there's no like competitive angle to it, essentially. I'm like, no, I feel that. What if we just had a big fuck off lake here? What if? You know, what if actually we had a big fuck off lake here? An island? How many more cities? Yeah, over here. I have a city. And then open another boy here. Yeah, boy. More trees up here, because you know, Bob would tell us that all these trees need friends. Even though there's like a fucking 100,000 of them, he's like, no. Gotta make sure that every tree has a friend. Like, damn, I can only give so many friends, Bob. He creates so many trees. You live right over there. Although I will admit, this is a fucked up looking forest. Something's up here. This forest has got like male pattern baldness. He ain't doing too hot. Please tell me. If I get another one, I'm just gonna make a donut. I need like a lake piece that has like a field on it, so that way I can connect this with this bit. I don't have a fucking 6 line. Are you kidding me? Fuck you. Put the train on him. Cute. Put the train there. That can live there. Here are the trees. It's friend. They don't have anyone else. That's just how it works. I don't like that there. I like it. Yeah, here. There you go. Oh, there it go. God damn, this forest just keeps growing. Which is weird because there is a gap right here, so they're not touching. But I mean, if you think about it as one forest, it's a pretty big forest over here. Oh, this is a fucked up train piece. Like, what do I do with that? Like, this is just ugly. This is just disgusting. I just hate him. Very icky. No good. Meanwhile, back at the lake. Ancient lake, ride the snake. The goddamn forest ever end? Who knows it? I can't tell you. I wish I could. Ah, that is a bad call, but you know what? Now there's just a big hole. Guess we just have to live with it. Where do you live? If I was you, I would want to live right here. Although I could not actually imagine living in a cornfield. That sounds like an actual legitimate goddamn nightmare. Oh, fuck. 16. Ah. Any young wheat fields up here? Yes, we have one right here. Congratulations, you have just signed up to be the wheat field of the year. Yeah, let's make it awful. Let's make it just even worse of a goddamn place. Just make cursed additions to things. Oh, no, 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 no. I see the problem here. It has a train ender on it. That means it can go nowhere near that part. Yeah, I want you here. Where do you live? Where do you live in my little... Live? There. Don't need to... like to do... This forest just keeps growing. I don't know what to do. It's getting out of control now. That goes like that. That. Can't help but feel like that's worse in some way, but... More trees, god damn. Trees are never ending. Not a bad boy. Bang. Yeah, sure, whatever. That's... I'm trying to figure out how that one's gonna work. House? Not enough house. Maybe one day. Not today. And these guys are gonna help me try to water source. No. That. Whether or not that one works or not is a mystery. I don't know. Well, more trees go into the more tree dimension. It's up here. Sorry, I'm kind of low energy right now. We're in 3 a.m. and it's a matter of like, yeah, I just want to get this map done. Or at least as done as it's gonna get before I'm like, cooked. I hate to say that this game puts me to sleep, but it kind of does, and I mean that as like a compliment. You know, and that it is very relaxing. That, and there. Or neutral. Oh. God, it's like fucking big old spaghetti right now. Can I fix this town? I don't know. Not even this town, this country. Oh man, we're about to be. Absolutely not happening. Alright. Alright. Have made a big circle. Nature is kind of cool. It is kind of. Well, top 83,000. Not my highest score. Well, I think that's enough for me. It's been 8 hours. That's a full work shift. So I'll see you later. Uh, good night. Do I have an ending screen? I don't know. No, 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 I don't. I don't have an ending screen, but you'll just have to live with this, I guess. And then I need. Where's the song? Wait, we're done here. This work?